Oops. Morning. Oh dear. I can imagine the chat already. Right, here we go, Liz. No sound, no sound, no sound. Yes, I've sussed it. Thank you, everyone. I'll say thank you in advance. But good morning. Hope you're all doing well. We're for a bit of storm action, a bit of Storm Flores. Floris is a lovely lady. And hopefully... Oh, no, that doesn't sound right. Hopefully we have a nice bit of action for you today on this Monday morning. Starting the week off the right way. I mean, why do you need to go out if you're in the UK when you can just stay in and watch the storm with us? It's all good, isn't it? But thank you everyone who jumped into the stream last night. Graham Tanhill was the first person to do that. That was followed by Simon Brackett, who was literally about a couple of seconds later. So well done to both of you. And Alison N, the legend, who's a mod on Airline Videos Live, was third. So thank you all. What is he trying to get the thing saying that he was first mod, but I'm not having that one. Nice try, mate, but yeah, no chance. On final now, just going past Cheadle, we do have the Aer Lingus coming in from JFK. Right, time of 5 hours 40 minutes. So yes, we are in the tent today. That's why I'm a little bit tardy in the setting up, but hey ho, it does make it a lot more difficult doing it in such a compact area, so I'm giving myself a little bit of an excuse for that. Sati out UK out at EK22 later. Oh, good to catch you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Susie, good morning. Saying hello to Liz as well. Hope everyone is well and having a good Monday. I'm visiting family in Oxford and the weather is calm and dry at the moment. Well, it seems to be a bit all over the place. The forecasts so far have been pretty wrong, haven't they? Yeah, like because we got here early because there was supposed to have been a cell moving through the area, but that didn't materialise. So it's raining a bit now. It's a bit windy. It's not major, but here we go. Aer Lingus A330. Hopefully we'll go heavy on these reverses on the CF6s. Thank you, Wallace, for timing that person out, because they were asking that all yesterday. They know. Well, a little bit of wibbly wobbly action for you, but nothing major. They'll be vacating. So let's get back to the chat. 8th day saying happy camping. Thank you, mate. Adrian Vaughan saying morning all. Well, good morning to you, my friend. Daft old cat. Oh, wow. And saying batten down the hatches. Like I said, I did say this on the little piece I said where there was no sound. I don't think it's going to be that bad today. I think it's going to be a little bit windy. I think even the airport of their forecast isn't saying it's going to be that mega. I think they've set up to 35 at tops. So we'll see what it goes. Bong de la Bing, hello there, my friend. Matt C, good morning to you. Katie's in the chat as well. Katie, lovely to see you. Robert Brailsford saying, good morning, Liz and Simon. Thank you for braving the expected bad weather. Stay dry. Oh, we will. We are well prepared. Graham, no sound. No sound. No sound. It's a bit on the quiet side. No sound. Say what? No sound. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was just making sure everything else was right, and the one thing that you should really get done, I didn't do, so what do you call it? Katie Dell's going, morning, did you have us on mute? Yeah, we did. We didn't want to talk to you, to be honest. But, there we go. Thanks, Jim C. Yeah, sorry, it was a bit of a boo-boo. And then I looked on the screen, and on my screen I have the sound inputs in there, and I went, there's nothing there. What have I done? I just broke it. I'm just rubbish at this thing. Right, Air France is coming in, but let's be honest, we're going to jump on to the Etihad 777-300ER, which is now on finals, coming in from Abu Dhabi in that beautiful old livery. They're not having as much crab angle as the A330. Beautiful landing there from the Etihad, absolutely butter in the biscuit. Let's get those Etihad tails in the chat, everybody. Suitcase Travel saying, gonna be a good day with the storm heading the way. Yeah, it should be alright. Like I said, I'm not very good at this salesperson's malarkey, but I don't think it's gonna be that big. But it's nice to have one in the summer, isn't it? But I wish there was no rain associated with it, because it's far easier to do these streams without a tent. Sitting down is useless. Steve Mack saying, morning Simon Mods, early risers. Well, good morning to you, Steve Mack, lovely to see you, mate. David Bannercroft saying, morning all, sound is there finally. Oops, awkward. And Naomi saying, yes, Drake is back, causing absolute havoc across the airport once again. I'm not going to be, I put it this way, I don't think he's going to be welcome back at Manchester anytime soon after all this palaver that we've had the last few weeks with him. Oh, saying buffering. Don't think we're buffering. Maybe that's on your end. We're good. I can see that we've got 26,000 at the moment, so... Is that you? Was it me? I don't know. And off to Enfido we go with this A321 Neo for EasyJet. Hey? Yep, it's fine. So, as we're concentrating on the arrivals, because that's going to be the sporty bit, we are slightly limited with the position that we're in regards to departures, but should still get the majority of them going through the bush. There we go. Next out. Nice. Jesus! No, he's in Liverpool. He's broken Liverpool, I told you. Yeah.
What did you do to him over there?
Oh, I better not say because... oh, Heinen's just arrived. I better not say because I got kind of... Someone tried to tell me off, but I just told him to get lost. You should say sorry to Liverpool. Never. I'm sorry, not going to happen. Where's this sense of humour? Don't see it. But, no. So, Jesus is now ready to go out. Off to Zurich. Just see what we've got on finals now. Do have another heavy. It's the Junyao in the colourful petals livery. Coming in from Shanghai. WRX Max saying, funny watching this. I work at the airport where Drake's plane is usually stored when not in use. So. Oh, a little bit of play on that departure there. Oh, God, bad. Right, let's go down for the Junyao. Should be popping out from behind that bush in a second. There we go. And Lana, lovely to see you. So, Junyao, 787-9 Dreamliner, short finals, 2-3 right. Let's see how they do. The wing's in a really good position. Nothing really affecting it. There's no crabbing going on at all there. Very different to those 330s that just came in before. Easy. That's all I'm going to say. Oliver, hello there, good to see you, mate. And that Ryanair 737-800 is off to Alicante. We got Gil in the chat, nice and early. Diana Hayes, hello there, lovely to see you. Oh, that had a bit of action on rotation. Sparky saying the Cornish weather is like heaven. Well, mate, we don't do heaven in Manchester, we just do rain. So, that is all we do. Right, EasyJet A320 Neo now lined up, ready to go. I'm just trying to get my seat position right. I'm all over the place today, I won't lie. Sometimes you're just very comfortable when you're doing the sat down thing. Today I'm not. And thank you everyone for putting the Aer Lingus tails in there before. Off to Hamburg with this 320 Neo. Beautiful. And nothing really hitting it that hard there. You did see the previous departure, it did get a bit of a wallop to the side. Right, next out. You have a Jet2 down at the bottom. Let's even get through the chat. Louise Rooney saying, when did Drake Air come back in? Came in last night, Louise. Causing absolute havoc over on the other side from what I understand. I think there's quite a few put it this way, I think there's quite a few emails that have gone out today about that plane. I don't think any of them were very complimentary about it anyway. Deborah Briggs saying, morning Simon, watching you from a sunny Lourdes in France. Well, hope you're having a lovely time over there. Jet2 737 now on the roll. Off to Pisa. Right, you can pull that yoke back, mate, anytime now. Very nice. Coming on next, we do have a TUI. And good morning to Kev Burgess. Naomi's back in the chat. Hello there, Naomi. And Matt C saying that's a lovely livery on the Etihad. And I would have to agree, mate. You know, some people just might not agree, but they just don't have the taste that we do. Lee Henderson saying, good morning, Simon, everyone. Hope all is good and you had a good weekend. Not too bad, thank you. Pretty chilled. Might have booked a flight last night, you know what I mean? So, happy days. I won't say anything about that. And thank you so much to the lovely Lana with the £10 super chat with the, I'm guessing the windy kind of super side kind of thing. I call myself super side, by the way. I also got called at work, so I still kind of call myself that. I know it's egotistical, but I just don't care. Right, let's get into the Storm Flores stream so I can say thank you to Lana. And these hearts are for you. Hope the weather's okay over with you over in Belfast. Guessing you're probably going to take a bit of a hit from it today, but just chill. Watch it with us. It's all good. Renee, good morning to you. Caroline saying she doesn't see any rain. There is rain, I can assure you that. If I put my camera out for 2 minutes, it probably breaks. So you can see the spray on the runway. I say it's not heavy rain at the moment. It is forecast to get stronger as the day goes on. Mike Weil, good morning to you. Pleasure to see you, mate. Ryanair coming on in front of us. Naomi nailing it with this comment saying that Drake plane is parked like it's on showcase. It's pathetic. Yeah, I'd agree with you on that. I think after that cancellation of that concert where it was due to him not being able to get his plane over to Manchester and stuff like that, I'm sorry, I've lost all the little respect I had for him as an artist. I think, you know, I nearly said a naughty word there. I think, you know, doing that to your fans when you could have just got like effectively a BizJet and other stuff and sorted things out that way logistically. I honestly, I just don't know what he was thinking. I think he's an absolute tool. There we go. Simon's review of Drake for you. Oh no, Katie, you're right. Stream's gone. Like numbers are shocking. Have the laptop, please. Yes, I'm aware now. I can see numbers. We'll just have to have a quick look. I think there's an issue with the internet in the area. So, pardon? No, it's not. Just me. I've just seen the numbers. Look.
I can't see.
Well. So just to give you an idea, we usually run at 25,000. We were down at 6 a minute ago. We're building back up through 11,000, but right, let me just have a look. So it's those two and that one. Okay, cool. Right, so it's going to get worse before it gets better. I will say that. Gio Blackman, lovely to see you. I don't know the reg off the top of my head, Matt. If you go on to Ringway Reports, I know it's on there. Siren bracket, I cannot promise I will not miss anything today. That's the one thing I do promise on a Think Plane stream. Any plane can be missed at any time. Dino in the tube saying, looks very damp there. Is it windy? It's breezy. I wouldn't say it's anything. Oh, sorry, this it's on the roll now. I don't think it's that bad. Get it coming out on the other side of the bush. Australian flights, hello there, Hayden, good to see you. Carolina has just had her soup. This is the stuff I need to know. There we go. Alright, hopefully this 2 Dreamliner rotates a little bit earlier than that 737. Do have the KLM A321neo going down Tango, so that should be up quite early. Matt Whitmore, good morning. Louis Bale 1 saying watching from Tucson, Arizona. Well, welcome to you. Good to see you in there. Patrick Girard saying good morning, ladies and gents. Well, good morning to you.
I don't think it's too close together or something.
Nope. If that was the case, both would be affected. Sorry? Oh, I know that. I should catch this one going through the bush. And that Tui is off to Burgas. And Oliver, can I welcome you to the 25-month crew? Anyone want to come down with some bush trimmers? Please do. EasyJet coming on in front of us. Oh, this is absolutely shocking. No. No. Right, I'm going to shut the other one down just for a minute. Sorry everyone, just playing around. Other reasons, Matt, I can't go into it, as you can probably guess, but it's been causing issues. It's not the plane, it might not be the plane itself, but, you know, there's a lot of things that go into having a plane at an airport. It's... EasyJet A320neo off to Barcelona. See, that's where you should rotate. Come on, everyone. Do the same as that. Happy days. Okay, let's get this next one going out. It's a Ryanair 737-800, and this will be off to Derry. And just to say thank you, of course, to Oliver. Let's put some hearts in that chat for him. Of course, YouTube's trying to stop me doing that. For some reason, Oliver doesn't want me to put hearts in the chat for you. There we go. Oh, God. Right, I'm miles behind in the chat. So I'm going to be skim reading, I won't lie to you. Maria Spinelli, thank you so much for joining the 2-month crew at Domestic Delight. Amazing support, Maria, and thank you so much. Just going in front of us. Oh, a little bit of a shimmy there, just on rotation. It is getting windier, I will say that. You can see that in the trees. It's nothing major though, I will say that. This is the ultimate no hype, no tripe channel, I'll tell you that now. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. Sometimes you just have to play around with things until you get it right. Just put that down for us. And we seem to be back there now. Thank you, Grumpy One. Hoof-hearted, hello there, and welcome to the Think Planes Clubhouse. Saw you in there joining last night. KLM A321 Neo now on the roll. Brussels Airlines now popping on in front of us in the spotty livery. Going back to proper Brussels. Using their A319 for this. See if we've got anything on final? Oh, I don't think we do, so let's concentrate on these departures at the moment. Of course, I do have to jump into the chat and say thank you to Maria in a sec. That rain's starting to come down a fair old bit now. I got that gear up. Okay. TUI 737 MAX 8 all ready to go. Off to Budapest. Green Daz Gaming, hello there. I just want to put the thank you to Maria now into the chat. There we go. Daryl saying that the low internet makes the planes look cartoonish. Yeah, no, Vision Thing actually prefers it our stream in 8-bit. It makes that lad happy. Chris Jones 32 saying morning Simon everyone. Stay dry and stay safe. Well, cheers mate. Sorry, I must say, Honey won't be as good today. I am sat down and I hate it. I won't lie. It's not the best position to do, and I haven't done it for a while, so just getting the rust off. Oh, what is it with those Boeings? They just never rotate, do they? It takes forever for them. Well, we're not going to get that one. So we had to choose a position today where it would optimise the arrivals, and well, that's what we've done. Off to Toulouse with this 737, one of the new services this year. Yeah, in regards to the windsock, it looks like it's blowing a solid just under 10 knots. I don't think it's anything over that. Hi, Richard's saying, blowing a right Julian Island. Ryanair 737 MAX 8 lined up, ready to go. This is off to Rios. Jodie asking, how's the wind so far in Manchester? It's, like I say, it's not blowing a lot. It will get worse as the day goes on. I know round about 12 we do get up to in the 40s for the gusts, so it's something that's going to be a gradual thing rather than a kind of then a wham bam thank you man from the start of the day, and as you probably can guess as well, due to these these winds, especially the flights coming over from the Atlantic, they're going to be coming in really early, so up for that. I mean, someone's just messaged me, certain legend, saying that one of the Virgin Atlantics is over an hour early, so in regards of that, there's going to be lots of waiting for stands, and that's why that Aer Lingus is waiting already. Tobao saying, morning from South Africa, 7:43 here. Let's we're an hour behind you, mate. EasyJet now coming on. And Chris Bucket in the chat, hello there, bud. Oh, Naomi, we don't mess around when it comes to the tent, etc. We always make sure that it's the this thing's been out in 60 miles an hour plus, so 20 miles an hour is nothing for this. Morning O'Malley, good to see you in. And that EasyJet A320-200 is off to Berlin. Peacock A380, hello there. Good to see you in the stream. Let's stop raining for a minute. It's Tui making its way on in front of us. Off to Mahon. Jim C saying, sadly I've got to work today, heading out to battle the 50 to 70 mile an hour winds all day. Remember to drop a like and see you all later. Bye for now. Well, as Jim says, drop the stream a like. I think being out in this, we probably do deserve it. Thanks, Jodie. And Ludahan, hello there, good to welcome you into the stream. Steve Mack saying 8-bit stream is good for masking those average pans. Oh mate, I can't wait to get you on stream, and I've said this for a while, you need to come down, because I tell you what, you're going to get some banter when it comes to your pans. Oh, thank you James, getting a lot of love in the chat. I might just go, honestly, I might just go at this rate. David Adset saying, hello Simon, been away for a while, busy with life events and travel, so I dropped in to say hi. I missed the stream. Where's Liz? She's right next to me, mate. There you go. Say hello, Liz. She's got headphones in. Sorry, you're not going to get a hello out of her, but she's right there. And thank you for saying you got good video quality. As I say, I was aware that the numbers had popped down, so it's good that we can get it sorted early rather than having to deal with it later. Jet2 737 now on the roll. This is off to Athens. Jet2 A321 Neo is now coming on via Victor Bravo. Caroline saying they still haven't finished the lettering on the Jet2 new hangar yet. I mean, I will say in fairness to them, Caroline, they were working yesterday, so they are putting a shift in. Graham S61, hello there, mate. I hope you had a good time yesterday afternoon. Looked like you were down there. And that's off to Funchal. They had some dodgy weather conditions last week. Oh, and that's having a bit of an issue there on rotation. I think it was a Jet2, wasn't there? Who had to perform a very interesting go-round. It looked very steep on that when they applied toga, but I think sometimes the camera angles can be a little bit misleading. But some crazy action for you once again from the beautiful island of Madeira. Jet2 A330-200 now about to come on. Oh, first decent gust there. This is off to Faro. Rich from Sheffield, you will get some decent action, I will tell you. And almost 4 PM in Sydney, Peacock A380 saying, well, good to have you back in the stream as well. Ian 747 saying, morning Simon, Liz, 5-star mod. Hope and everyone. Hope everyone has a good week. Well, the same to you, mate. Paul Webb saying, hopefully come to the RVP this morning. Well, should get some decent action. Looks like that this Ryanair is going to push in 737 MAX 8. Off to... oh, wrong plane that. It's that one. Off to Prague with this one. Simon Lonslow, hello there, buddy. Lovely to see you. Everyone's saying hi, Liz. She's got her headphones in. She's literally dead to the world right now. Beautiful. I think the bush adds something to those departures. Maybe not. I'll delude myself into that fact. Right, A330 lined up, ready to go. Hopefully this one rotates pretty early. Lee Manton, good morning. Yeah, if you're looking for that plane over in the engine testing area, just put Drake's aircraft and you'll get the aircraft. You'll get the reg for it. Oh, I'm at the bottom of the chat. Darn! I'll have a drink in a minute now. Oh, Simon Lonslow saying that the light button's feeling a bit lonely this morning. Well, how many have we got? Wait a minute. I'm going to have a pop at yous. I will do. I am that bad. Only 334. Come on, everyone. We're out here. It's a bit windy. It's a bit wet. Show some love. Hit that like button. It's free of charge. Apparently we should be able to get all the planes on stand straight away. Know that the Aer Lingus is now cleared round to the back, so I mean, really good job there by Ops. No, Chris is saying 405 likes. Even if you're liking everyone, if you're liking what you see, please consider hitting that like button. I say it does help push the stream out. Costs you absolutely nothing, and it makes me happy. And you know, let's be honest, that's the main part of this. So, not sure why this one's having to wait this long, but sure there's a very valid reason. It might be something going on at Liverpool. It's one of them things, isn't it? Do have a lot of aircraft coming out. And I think Simon has now got a well-deserved, after all the internet issues, getting behind in the chat, not having any sound for the first few minutes, I deserve this drink. A9H2O saying, have flight with TUI from Manchester Marrakesh. What plane do you reckon it'll be? I think it'll be a 737-800. And Chris the Legend, he's actually caught this plane, got a picture of it last week, putting the reg in there. Oh, looks like the likes are all over the place again. So some people are saying 420. I had like 300 and something a minute ago. So and then some, and Winston Brown's just put 470. So there we go. It is all over. Okay. TUI to Palma we'll have to keep an eye on, because I know someone who is who works in ATC who's on there. Oh, it's the second one over here, so we'll give him a wave. Good rotation from this Jet2. Should be able to see a lot of this. And gone for that bokeh blur effect. Got the pin sharp image that normally want. There we go. Back in focus. Beautiful. Right, TUI next out. It's not that one I want, it's the one after it. So if the second TUI starts to come on, I'm going to jump on that because it's a friend who's on. So basically, one of the things that they do in order for people in other departments, so like ATC, to learn stuff about pilots, so they have a better understanding of what they do when they land. Sometimes they'll allow them to effectively get on the jump seat and do a flight with them in order to kind of, let's say, like familiarise themselves in regards to procedures and see if they can incorporate it into their workload and, you know, have a better understanding of what the pilots are doing. And the pilots will actually go up to the ATC tower and do vice versa. So it's, you know, it's good for, like, interprofessional working. So David's on one of these and he'll be going out soon. David's an ATC, by the way. @CoDavid on the mighty Instagram. Tim's brother. We all know Tim, don't we? And can I say a massive thank you to the legend that is Simon Lonslow Aviation with a £20 super chat for saying, for a coffee when you both finish, warm yourselves up well, mate. Thank you so much. Absolute legend. I feel like playing is about to come on. No? Oh, what a fun shall we go with that 737-800? That'll be a D-rated takeoff all day long. No, we won't catch that. Just looking, do we have? No. So it looks like this Jet2 that's been on the naughty step, this 321neo. should be in shot any second now. You can actually see the rain in front there. That's actually quite a good look. But, there you go. You got to see the rain, everyone. There is rain. This is coming on. This will be going off to Kos. So let's see if we can finally get those hearts in to say thank you to the legend that's Simon for... I mean, he's got a great name. Let's just be honest. He's halfway through legendary status just with his name. But top guy. Sorry I missed you on Friday as well, by the way. It's been cool to say hello. Should be able to get that on the other side. Rotated it as a good point, and the Airbuses do rotate a little bit steeper than those Boeings. There we go. Yeah, the light thing is a bit glitchy at the moment. Oh, there's David. I want to wave. See if we get waves. But the pilots are far too busy making sure that they're all set on this pretty windy day. But have a good flight, mate. Off to Palma. There we go. And we do have our next arrival. Just going to come up to Stockport in the next few minutes. So, sure we'll get that one. Like I say, the Boeings do seem to have a flatter departure profile. It's only ever so slightly, but enough for us to notice on the stream when they're rotating. But you can just about see it through the bushes until the camera goes, no, I don't want that anymore. Might go manual focus in a bit. Jet2 A321 Neo next out. It's coming on from right in front of us. Off to Heraklion with this one. Nick Gibbons going, morning everyone, surprised to see you out there with the weather, well, with the weather forecast we have in store. Definitely worth a like. Well, thank you for that, mate. Do appreciate it. Yeah, so going back to the lights things, we've noticed it's been all over the place of late. I've spoken again to YouTube about it. Oh, someone wasn't given that. Oh, I don't think that was a rejected takeoff per se. I think that was just that the clearance wasn't fully given. Unless they just put a bit of the power in there and they weren't too happy with it. We'll find out in a minute, because if that spills up again, it just means that the clearance wasn't given. You don't be one of their newest planes in the fleet. It won't be going tech. Does happen though. Oh well, good to see that you enjoyed that that A330, Ian. Alistair McKenzie, thank you so much, bud. Oh, and saying his tree surgery work has been called off. I don't blame you in regard to that, because I think that could be a bit sporty today, and you know, it's just not worth it, is it? Unfortunately. Yeah, obviously they weren't given clearance. That's why they stopped that takeoff. So, the Eurowings from Hamburg, just passing Cheadle now, just going past John Lewis. Should be with us in the next minute or so. And company is making its way onto 2-3 left. And thank you, Chris, for putting David's Instagram profile on there. Get some really good stories. He does some really informative short form content as well from time to time. So let's say it's a really windy day, he'll go into the point of explaining why we have the holds and why there are flow restrictions in place, etc. Really good account to follow. JC saying in the US we have only the dispatchers primarily riding the jump seat for flights, but only within the same airline. So great to see the collab between ATC and pilots in the UK like that. Yeah, it is a really good thing. I think I've spoken to Tim about it, and he says he's learnt a hell of a lot. He's done like the A330s and stuff like that. He's been lucky to do some quite cool ones, to be honest. But yeah, it's very, very good that they work like that, because I think it's good that they have this kind of understanding of what they do within each role. Nice touchdown there from the Eurowings from Hamburg. Cloudy, I wish I could trim it, but I don't. I haven't got permission at the moment. I think I will be asking again for it, and I will trim a bit of it when I do get that permission. It's not my property to do it. If it's, I know that in the past it's caused all sorts of issues. I know, Jerry got permission from Big Jet TV, got permission from both the airport and the National Trust, and there was a group of prats who were making a big thing of it. So, it has caused some issues at the times, but, if you get permission, what's the problem with it? Okay, on final now, we do have the Virgin Atlantic from Atlanta. I'm just actually going to go down to it now. Sorry about that, but say arrivals take precedent on these kind of days, and it's not often you hear me say that, is it? So let's get on to this. Look at that, that's got a bit of crabbing action for you. Wowzers, that's aimed over right at us. So let's see how this Virgin Atlantic A350 1000 does. Flight time of 6 hours and 36 minutes to get here, which is a good 40 minutes earlier than normal. It's got the wings in a lovely level position, just taking that crab angle off as much as they can. There we go, aiming for the top of the bump. Oh no, just before it. And bustering it, beautiful landing. Beautiful. Well, Steve Mack, I've just seen your comment, and I'm glad Liz has got her headphones on, because she doesn't need to see that kind of nonsense in the chat with pumpkin spice latte back in Starbucks. and August the 22nd. Officially the end of the summer. Oh, mate, I'm not having any of that. Oh, wait a minute, I'll tell her.
What's that?
Steve just put in the chat, August the 22nd, pumpkin spice latte is back in Starbucks.
Oh, is it back? I heard it was apparently going to be later this year than last year.
Look, Steve's just put in chat, Liz. It must be true. Steve's put in. He's a reliable source.
Well, I'm doing it August the 22nd then.
There you go. Thanks, Steve. Top man. God, I'm going to ban you. Jules C, good morning to you. How are you doing? Radelaide Runways. Good to see you, mate. And thank you for the kind words. Lufthansa A320 Neo now going back to Munich. Next on, coming down Victor Bravo will be the EasyJet. Do have a plane on final though, so let's jump onto that. The Aer Lingus coming in from Dublin, A320. Stay with the trees there. Got a fair bit of crab angle on this one. Wings in a nice level position there. I must say they're doing a good job with it, aren't they? Let's say it's not the strongest. Oh, there we go. Little bit of a hit there, but able to tip that right wing down to stay on the centre line, so all good. And Higgy91, can I say a massive thank you for the £5 super chat, saying, morning, why do planes park on the naughty step, was it the RVP on Saturday? Noticed lots of mini EasyJets doing it for 30 minutes. So, it's a twofold reason, to be honest. It means that they can take the planes off the stand, which means that it frees up the staff, the ground staff, to go and dispatch other planes. So that can be only beneficial for us as pilots. But what it'll also mean is, because they've obviously been given a slot delay, and that's happening a lot across Europe with ATC restrictions and strikes as well. So what it does is there's a massive supercomputer that allocates these slot times, and if there's a slot that becomes available, they can take it a lot quicker and a lot easier, because instead of... Oh, let's go. So instead of, having to push back from get clearance to push back from stand, start the engines up, taxi over here, and then get their slot, they can literally just wait here, wait for it for a little bit, and then if a new slot becomes available, an earlier one per se, then they can just start their engines up and then get on the runway. And it takes, instead of a process that takes 15 to 20 minutes, they can get it done in 5. So there's like I say, 2 reasons for that one, but thank you for the super chat, and I hope that explains everything for you. Right, 737-800 now lined up. I will get into the chat to say thank you as well for your kind generosity. There you go. And Chris saying, yes, the Omni Air is due in at 11 a.m. with Manchester United on board, finishing their pre-season tour. And thank you, James, for putting that. Rabbit 120, hello there. Exotics loves aviation. Off to the RVP tomorrow. Well, hope you have a great time. It's going to be windy, so make sure to wrap up. Boss, I can tell, is a massive fan of Jet2. Thanks Ian, saying good morning, mods, and everyone in chat. Well, good morning to you. Mike Jules saying, hi Simon, love the stream again. Getting everything packed today, getting ready for the 6:25 to Kefalonia on Thursday. Well, I hope you have a fantastic flight. Sorry, I've just missed that Eurowings arrival. And the Emirates A380 is now on final. EK21, flight time 6 hours and 58 minutes in order to get to Manchester this morning. Well, I'm guaranteeing you there's going to be a lot of spray from the beast today, so that's going to be something to look forward to. Okay. I think there's going to be a plane here. There we go. Let's do it. Let's see if we can just get into the chat and get to the bottom of it before the Emirates comes in. Flap operator saying, was last time Wizz Air took off from Manchester? Well, we actually had one in a few weeks ago picking up some things, so about a week ago. But yeah, they're very... don't get them here very, very often at all. I can't remember the last time we had them before that. It was probably a diversion or something. But yes, we just had one last weekend, I think it was. Not the one that's just gone, the one before that, I should say. And thank you, everybody. Graham Tannehill, Simon Brackett, the Peacock A380, Alchester, Matt C, Naomi, Hoof-Hearted, Jules C, Ian747, Sanxion, for putting the Virgin Tales in the chat. Thank you so, so much. Karen Hudson saying, good morning, everyone. Loving being off work. Means I get a lie-in. Oh, you can't say no to that, can you, Karen? And to watch the stream past 8 a.m. Well, enjoy it whilst you can. Vision Thing's putting himself on the naughty step for being late. And everyone's saying, nice to hear you, Liz. Well, I get to hear it all the time, so it's not that nice. Thank goodness she's got her earphones in. Right, there will be a 2 Dreamliner coming on probably next. Tom and Helen Smith, they're back from the holiday, aren't they now? So saying, good morning, Simon, back from holiday in Shropshire. Appreciate your hard work today. Well, I'm lazier than normal because I'm just sat down, but it does mean that my back's probably going to be ripped apart in the next few hours. But hey, I'm here to put the hard yards in for you. Just say there's a chance that we might have a special guest on a little bit later. I'm not going to say who, but looking forward to it. If they do, I say there's. We're not sure that's going to happen, but it'd be fantastic if it does. Dwayne, no go around yet, my friend. Erebos saying, is it getting more windy during the morning? Yeah, absolutely. Say, I think we get to about 2 p.m. this afternoon, and it's going to be absolutely all over the place. So, it's not that bad now, but you can tell it's freshening. And Welshie in the chat, I think you've missed an A380 already. An A330 already. There we go. So, we got a bit of crab angle on this Emirates. Oh, that's getting moved sideways. Did you just see that? Wowzers. Getting those wings nice and level now, taking that crab angle off. Beautiful. passive there with the reversers. Let's go back there. Definitely not the mega spray I was hoping for there. But let's throw those Emirates emojis into the chat, please. A really good landing, because I say when we first caught them, they just got hit by a massive bit of well, wind. Higgy91, thank you once again for the £5 super chat, saying awesome, thanks. It's Simon, by the way, just to say. Very helpful chat and a great explanations. Well, it's my pleasure, mate. Always here to help the thing, but I say we're always happy to kind of thing. You don't have to put super chat in it for it, but thank you so much for that amazing support. And I'll get into the chat once again to say thank you to you. And that Jet 2737 is off to Ski Athos. I'm sure the weather will be a lot nicer there than it is here at Manchester today. Simon Lonslow saying that the weather in Preston's horrific. Yeah, I think the more north you go, it's going to be a bit more sporty up there, isn't it? I know Jim was talking about the wind, the forecast that they've got in Scotland. It's going over to that side, and that looked pretty grim. And I can imagine, you know, up by the lakes, and of course, you know, as you say, up by Preston, etc. It's going to be a bit grim. It's all right, Higgy91. I just thought you were horrific. Don't worry about it, mate. As Ross CT saying the treetops are starting to waver. They most certainly are. And can I say a massive thank you to Alan Burden, who's joined the 1 year crew at Domestic, saying, yeah, 12 months. Well, thank you for that epic support, buddy. There we go. Put some hearts in there for you. But absolutely amazing. So thank you so much. And can I say thank you to Al Chester, Graham S61, Simon Brackett, David Leonard, Sanxion. Did I say? Yeah, I did say Graham. Hoof-hearted. Jodie putting the crabbing emojis in there, loving that as well. Al Chester, Devil's Advocate, and Hoof-hearted. Oh, and Jules Harris, Naomi, Ian8849, and Chris Bucket, Karen Hudson. Absolutely smashing the game, you lot. Off to Rome with this 321neo. Get your decal sorted. Stop with your Jess Glynn nonsense and sort your decals. Oh well, Matt, enjoy the lack of a commute this week. And he's off to church conference. Two's just come in, but get these. Do you have two Dreamliner now lined up, ready to go? Off to Gran Canaria with their 787-8 Dreamliner. Do have a BizJet coming in from Stansted next. And then behind that, it will be the TUI from Montego Bay. Rusty T saying, also interesting to see how they crab sideways as they go up. Well, it's the same principle, isn't it, mate? You know, be it arrivals or departure, they need to offset their position with the wind, and it is a crosswind this morning. Tony Quake, good morning. Good to see you, mate. Yazzie Pickle, so I was going to say it's grey in Stoke, but weather ain't raining here. Well, I should say there. Well, we get a bit of everything here, and it's Manchester. Expect the rain, don't we? And there goes that TUI. Oh, we're going to get a nice rotation on this one. I'd say that one's off to Gran Canaria. Yeah, can you just send everything off full length today? That'll do us all a massive favour. Peppy Murphy saying, I'm Longridge, just outside Preston, it's fine, just a bit wet. Well, let's say, I have seen the forecast, we're up in Lancaster a little bit later. Does look a bit sporty. Norma saying, family returning on the Ryanair from Rome this afternoon. It's going to be a bit sporty for them, I would agree with you. Graham saying, have some of the mods taken a day off? Well, the one thing that I never do is, I've always done it this way, is that I don't ever ask people to be in. I said my take on it is if they're around, then fantastic. It's you know, the mods give their time so willingly, so I don't, you know, and I'm not like going out apart from Vision Finger, who's on a multi-million-pound contract, so I demand that he's always around. But you know, if they're around, that's fantastic. If not, what can I say? I know that some mods are on their holidays as well, so I've told them both to, in no uncertain terms, I don't want them in the chat. So there you go. And it's the BizJet coming in from Stansted. You can see there's a lot of micro corrections going on there. There you go, a bit left, a little bit right. Easy now. Dave saying, you've probably been asked this many times, what's your background in aviation? You're just an enthusiast. My background really is, my granddad was an engineer here. He also was on the Lancasters in World War II. So there's my fundamentals. I know that I've always popped down to the airport after work, etc. I don't even know why I'm going down that way. And I've always loved it from a child. I've always been down here on the old terraces and then been over to the old brickworks here. So, you know, I've always been around, loved it. After having a bit of a breakdown, and well over a decade ago, I started taking up photography, and the photography lent me to come here quite a bit, and really enjoyed it. It was just like a therapy session for me, and I always say that when I come down here, it is like a therapy session. That's why I love it so much. I don't treat it as anything else. It's just a fantastic place just to come and relax. So I did that and started to become relatively good at photography, to the extent that airlines bought images off me. And then met up with Liz, decided that we wanted to do a bit of videography. I know Tom from MT Aviation back in the day wanted me to do it back then, but it took me a long while to do that. So then started doing that, then started doing the streaming, and the rest, as we say, is history. Right, this TUI is getting thrown around like an every parcel at the moment. Let's see how they do. They dealt with that pretty well, didn't they? Let me know what you think in the chat. Rupert, hello there, my friend. Saying morning, Simon, Liz, and thinkers. We are a bunch of thinkers on this channel. Saying hope you're all well. Saying a bit of crappy weather over in the Ribble Valley. You say thanks for braving the elements to bring us another fun stream. Well, I do try. I do like these things. I think they are fun. I think for me the hardest part of it is setting up for them. But once you're out in it, it's a good laugh. 273, off to Skiathos. Ready to go. Need to sort out the decals on that as well. It looks a bit tired, that look like. I'm just checking if we've got anything else in final. Because I just had an inkling that we did. And there was something over Stockport, so we'll grab that in a second. Well, she's saying it's a bit damp in the where he is in Wales. I think it's a bit damp here now, to be honest. Vision thing saying last weekend was tiring. Cheers, mate. Next time you're not getting invited. Manaro saying I usually watch on TV without chat. Now I know why you keep following. Wowzers. All right, mate. Andy Beckett, good morning to you. And James, 17, James, hello James, saying, love the show, watching from Southern Crete. Well, I'm guessing the weather's better there. Going to go off that because we do have a pending arrival and I am trying to make the most of these. Here we go, Ryanair, let's see what they do. We're having a bit of a left and a right moment. There we go. Coming in from Valencia. Won't be used to this weather, I'll tell you. Nicely done by the looks of it. Put it down, slam the nose down, hey ho, it's all good. Gil saying it's absolutely chucking it down in Bury. It's not a surprise, mate. It is chucking it down here now, so no that pain. You can see that set against that Ryanair tail. Rainier, hello there, saying good morning Simon, morning everyone, and many greetings from Germany. Well, big hello to everyone watching from Germany, and of course to you as well, mate. Bruce McCauley saying, good afternoon everyone from lovely Brisbane, Australia. Well, pleasure to have you in the chat. Oh, I got it as I was reading it out. I was just like, okay. It wasn't as good as the one that got me the name like a couple of weeks ago. That was good. I was just reading it out and just went, oh yeah, whatever. Anywho, Tony Quate with the 99p super sticker of the burger. Well, you know me, I'm a fat sod. I'm here for burgers, so I won't say no to that. But get in the chat and say thank you to you. There we go. Jet2 now, they're all off to Ibiza, party plane. Jody, take care and have a safe drive to work. Gio, there's more Stokies than Mancunians in the chat, I think, at times. Sanxion saying they've got no rain down south, mate. Well, I think that'll be good for the cricket. That's all I'm going to say. I think England are need 37 more runs, and they've got 4 wickets. But they've got one player who, well, is 50-50 about in regards of their ability to bat. Next arrival is the Ryanair from Alicante. It's a 737 MAX 8. Connie Eklund saying good morning, saying Storm again. Well, we haven't had one for a while. I think it's the first one that we've had over here since January, February. So I think it's the 6th one of the season, if memory serves me right. So, you know, it's something a bit different. I just wish it was one of those storms that we had like a couple of years ago where it was really warm with no rain, but just, you know, a very, very, just very windy. That was a really nice storm to do. A bit of the thud there from the Ryanair. Liz trying to kick my drink over there. That was a decent landing there. And nice to see that the traffic's just curtailed off that little bit. Yesterday was absolutely crazy if you were watching. Everything went out in the first hour and a half, 2 hours, and it was just absolutely dead after that. It was hard work, I won't lie. Thank you to Kimmy and for coming down and say just like having a conversation with her and her husband. It got through things. So thank you to both of them. Simon Lonslow just saying, I found out I've got friends on the 8 a.m. Jet2 to Rios. Well, we will get that for you, mate. And Russ CT with the £4 super chat saying, coffee for braving the rain and the wind. Well, thank you so much, mate. And I'm just about to throw some hearts into the chat. We have our first Nige over here, getting ready to go out. Just having a look to see what we've got coming on to final. It's the TUI from Cancun, but I think before that we are going to have the Ryanair from Bologna come in. I'm going to say think, I know, because it's just seen it turn on. Chris Bucket selling the stream to everyone going, I'm here right now, trying to stay awake. Smelling the coffee right now. Well, cheers, mate. You know, obviously it's a dull stream. Paige starts saying the wind just picking up in Staffordshire Moorlands. I'll won't mind a bit of that if you don't mind. Just sharing is caring. If there's any rain with it, you can keep that though, H-Stop. Alistair saying, good thing about work being called off is that I get to watch a full show. Usually only get the first hour. Looking forward to some serious spray here. Yeah, we should be getting good now. As you can probably hear, the rain is getting up. But we're all good. Johnny Shell saying, first time saying anything. Been subscribed for a few weeks. Brilliant channel. You guys make it fun and interesting. Well, we do it differently, and I think that's the thing. And I totally get that. I really annoy some people. You know, that's fine. But I do it my way. That's how it's done. That's how it'll always be done until we finish doing this project. So it's exciting, but it's so nice when I get comments like that. So thank you so much, mate. And lovely Laura saying, morning lovelies, we'll be lurking today as I'm in work and busy. I bet you will be, Laura, but thanks for popping in. And hope you have as good day as you can. Right, Nige, back off to London. using one of their A320 CEO fleet for that flight. Used a fair bit of runway there as well, didn't they? Vision things glitching in the chat saying itself, Simon, use manual focus. I can't bother. Sanction saying 720 likes, better get to 1,000 before Simon starts begging again. Well, I'm kind of happy with that. I'm moving up at a decent rate there, so you know, I'd appreciate if you would drop the stream a like. Say get to 1,000 and Simon stops the begging altogether. You just don't hear it from me again after that. So if we get there, double quick, that'd be really good. Save my voice a bit as well. Oh yeah, let's all show Laura some love in the chat as well. She starts a new job today, so there we go. I'm going to get in there. Wait a minute. Let's see if we can get the heart emojis up. Boom. These are for Laura. There you go. Good luck today, Laura. You're going to smash it anyway. I don't even know why I'm saying good luck to you, because you don't need it. Next then is the Ryanair that I mentioned before I should say. Patrick Brothers, good morning. Anis Qureshi's in there as well, saying salam and good morning from Bradford. Well, great to have you once again in the stream. Right, next arrival should be popping out from behind that bush in a second. Adrian, don't you worry, mate. I know you were on AVL last night. I was lurking in there and I was seeing how busy you were, so you don't have to apologise at all, bud. Fiki, hello there. Saying morning, guys. Greeting from a windy but sunny County Clare in Ireland. Well, lovely to have you with us, and I'm guessing the weather's far worse for you than what we've got at the moment, but we will be getting that later on. Lovely position on this Ryanair. Got those nice level wings. It's just how it goes as they go into the flare. Just slam it down there, Ryanair styling. Ah. A bit of a bump, but I tell you what, you take that one all day long. One of Jet2's stunning A321 Neo liveries in the .com livery. Now on the roll. And that is off to Palma de Mallorca. Cassia, good morning to you. Lovely to see you once again. EasyJet now on the roll. I think I'm going to have to break off on this one in order to get the heavy that's about to come in. I think they've just been told they're not going until that heavy comes in, so we will get that. So this EasyJet will be off to Belfast, but the heavy coming in is the 787-9 Dreamliner coming in from Cancun. James S. going, O'Leary's probably thinking of ways he can charge customers for these exciting landings. I would. They're decent. We had a really good landing with Ryanair when we came back from Cologne, was it? Because it was it was a bit sporty. I'm not getting that EasyJet. I'm going to hold on for the heavy. Just going past Heel Green. Ian Harris, good morning to you. And Naomi's off to Sleepyland. Well, thank you once again, Naomi, for your amazing support. And see you later. not major crabbing. As I say, it looks like the wind's already coming straight down the runway. Makes it quite a bit easy for the pilots. Another plane in a beautiful position. Into that flare. They're going for the top of the bump here. I love it. Oh, just a little bit of action on that one, but beautiful touchdown. And they'll have to go relatively heavy on the reverses here. Caston, hello there, lovely to see you. Oh, it's great to see you in the stream. Say morning, gotta get a coffee to counter that storm vibe. Oh no, that one. Zotic loves aviation. I think you've got a fair bit of it tomorrow, to be honest. Tuesday was still into the mid-40s in regards of gust. I'm not sure in regards to the rain, but I think you get a little less, but I think you're still going to get some. Rachel H saying hi, new to the channel. Weather is just as bad as Stoke as it is in Manchester. It's another Stokey. We've got loads of Stokies in here. Well, and welcome, and thank you for popping into the chat. Lovely to see you. Yazzie Pickle saying the B8 to London. I'll be on in a few weeks. I'm doing a transfer to Haneda. I'll do a wave. Well, great to catch you. Chris coming up with the excuses. I'll let you off, mate. I'll let you off this time. The railway and aviation guy saying hi there, Simon. Well, hello there to you. That Ryanair 737 MAX 8 is off to Barcelona. Too kind, Gil, in regards to your comment there about being a breath of fresh air. I'm not sure I am, but I'll take it. Johnny, shall take place, mate. Thank you. And I hope to see you again soon. And next arrival, now coming into the view, it is the Ryanair from Dublin. I bet they're going to have an interesting day today. Going back into Dublin later will be a bit sporty. We do have the air tanker coming down Victor Bravo in front of us, so we'll get a good view of that one spilling up in a second. Again, all these planes getting in a lovely position this morning. Go on, slam it in there. Decent landing. Taking that little bit of crab angle they had off. Yeah, Russ CT saying out rain bands hitting Manchester now. Squall line still a few hours away. Yeah, it does have that vibe about it. And thank you massively to the lovely H-Dot with the one gifted membership, and that's gone to James, who, let's be honest, is always in the chat and always engaging and always helping people out, so it's lovely that he's got that gifted membership. James, I know you're about. If you could just quickly say, you've probably already done it, thank you to H-Dot for that amazing support, but I'm happy you got one, mate, because say you're always bringing a lot to the streams, even if you've got like dodgy banter towards me as well. There is a 2E in front of me. This will be off to Heraklion. There's a prop as well. And behind that, I think we've got Virgin Atlantic A350 coming in from Orlando. This is the one that's like an hour early, isn't it? It's crazy how early this one is. We will go on the prop because the props are just entertaining in the wind. Gonna go onto that prop in a second. I think that's the point now. Let's go. There we go. Look at that. Got some crabbing action going on here with this prop. They are entertaining. I say one thing that we always notice when we do the Heathrow shows when it's been really windy is they just make mincemeat. Honestly, they absolutely devour the winds. There's no issues with them. Whereas like all the bigger aircraft, there's always a bit of action. But when it's about 15-20 miles an hour, which it is at the moment, they do struggle a lot more. Well, that was a really good landing there from the Loganair from Aberdeen. So great job whoever's flying that, using the Etihad 72. Railway and aviation guys saying, morning Simon, how's the rain? Got the tent up. Tent is up. It's the first thing we did today, and it's not the worst. I'm not gonna lie about it. It is gonna get, it's gonna deteriorate as the day goes on, but that is life. There is a plane in front of this one. It's the EasyJet to Amsterdam. There we go. We've got waves. Top crew there. But awesome. But yes, we'll focus on this beauty. Legendary crew, we're going to get a fair bit of spray off this departure. It's going to be a good one. Let's just have a look up and down it. Don't think that EasyJet's gone yet. We'll see. It is down there. All ready to go, and then it will be the amazing air tanker. I know well she's about, so it'll be happy. Exotic loves aviation. The RVP shop, gift shop, is very nice. It's very expensive. I would say go in there, look and find the model that you want, and then go online and find it cheaper. There you go. Consumer advice. I feel like Martin Lewis of the aviation world. Dan Slater saying, morning from a very wet and windy Burnley. Keep up the amazing commitment and content. Well, thank you, mate. And thank you so much to the lovely Cat Airways with a $9.99 super chat saying, Ghost Ninja Straws, been here since 6 AM, but fortunately I'm extremely busy. Enjoy the stream, guys, and please hit that like button. Well, thank you, Kat, just for even just popping in and amazing support once again. So thank you so much, Ninja Straws. That's a new nickname, by the way. Oh no, I've had a mare. James, throw banter at me. I'll take it. That'd have been the most uneventful arrival ever. Nothing happened there. Awkward. I will say it is a lot harder to do it in the tent because I can't see what's happening around me. I can't see what's to my right, what's to my left. And if the internet signal goes, which it just did, then it's very probable I will miss a couple of aircraft. So apologies for that, but that is how it is when we're doing it in a tent. I have to protect the equipment because it does cost an absolute fortune. Jack Payne saying, as a newbie, can anyone tell me the chances are of go-arounds in these wind speeds? Well, the wind speeds haven't got up yet, mate. I would say a little bit later the chances will increase just because the... get its air tanker up first. Off to Palma de Mallorca, and thank you to the amazing crew who gave us waves there. But in regards of the go around, I think there'll be a couple. I don't think there's going to be a lot. I could be wrong. I usually am. But the reason behind that is it's not really a crosswind today. It's mainly into their faces. Now, at the moment, there's a little bit of crosswind. So, you know, that does increase the chances. However, later on in the day, when the winds do get very strong, we are look pretty much down the runway. So it does make it a bit easy for the pilots than, you know, having to deal with a big old crosswind. So there'll be a couple, I think, but I don't think it's going to be that many. Etihad now on short final for 2-3 right, coming in from Belfast. They're having a bit of action there. They went off the centre line for a bit, and that's why they're tipping the wings. They've got back on it. And a little float. And a nice touchdown. Jodie's rocked up at work and she's got to leave her car because it's absolutely bucketing down. Oh, sorry about that. It's never nice, is it? TUI 737 now lined up, ready to go. It's off to Split. There we go. I'll rotate behind that bush. But we will go on to the EasyJet that's coming on now, right in front of us. Just gonna have a quick look, see what flight radar's saying. We do have another arrival. KLM Embraer E175 coming in from Amsterdam Schiphol. Get that next. And can I say a massive thank you to Doohickey, who's joined, well, part of the new member crew at Domestic. So thank you for that amazing support. And let's go down for that KLM, because that will be our next major movement. So these hearts, well, thank you hearts, just for you, mate. Say thank you for joining as a member. And say you get to use the emojis, but you also get to join the Think Planes Clubhouse if you choose to on Facebook. If you do, I know one of the mods will put a link into it. Just click in there and put your YouTube username. You have to be a member of the channel. Gifted membership's also included in that. So please do be part of it. Lovely landing there from the KLM, absolutely stunning. Say no to that. They're good to vacate already if they could. Mario, hello there, lovely to see you again in the stream, saying morning Manchester Airport from Berlin. Well, great to have you in. Grey Lady is down at the bottom, ready to go out next. Off to Naples for some pizza. Kimmy, awesome timing with the KLM, I can see there, smashing it. Did I say thank you to Geo Blackman for the super chat? I can't remember if I did. Geo, can you remind me, please? Or mods, can you just tell me? For Rang Travels, good morning to you. Lovely to see you in the chat as always. Geo saying the whole of Stoke is watching. I think Potter is. There you go, new channel. It's Kirsty's channel. She just comes on and just like says everything. Jet, sorry, TUI even. 737 MAX 8. Turn them. Oh, there you go. Don't say it's a Max though. Off to Boa Vista with that one. And she might have heard. Liz has got herself a holiday. It's alright for some, innit? I won't be going. Billy no mates. Vision thing, do you want to do a holiday together? I'm up for it, lad. Ibiza, come on. Cavos, come on. We can do a bit of plane spotting if we do Cavos. Oh dear. That'd be fun, that one, wouldn't it? Ryanair 737-800 now coming on right in front of us. This is off to Santander. We've also got a BizJet making its way over. Let's have a quick look, see. Have we got anything on finals? No. Oh, yeah, we do. We have a prop. So it's the Arini. And Lee Class, thank you so much for joining the 14-month crew at Domestic. Saying, I've enjoyed the stream today. Well, I'm glad you have. It's, it does... Right, as long as I haven't missed it, that's the thing, Gio. I'm just going to have a quick look, see if I've missed it. If I've missed it, then... Because I did see it pop up. Oh, no, I'm all right. I thought that I'd passed it in the chat, because I did see it pop up. So that was my issue with it, so that's cool. I hate missing super chats. Like, planes I don't mind missing. Super chats, And Rowie saying, Ryanair 8, MAX 8's so cramped. I agree with you on that. I know loads of people like disagree with me, but I just think it's... I didn't like it. 2 hour flight maximum, I'd go for a Ryanair Max, that's it. Oh, Sean Stevenson, I'm very jealous of your 30 degrees. Oh. Tony Darcy saying, looks calm for now. Flying out tomorrow to Brindisi, so hoping for a calm flight. I don't think you're going to get that tomorrow morning. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be quite consistently breezy tomorrow morning, so just have to see how it goes for you, mate. But hope you have a good flight regardless. And yes, I know I'm about 20 minutes behind the chart. I don't care. Anthony M saying g'day from Sydney, Australia. Well, good to see you in. And we've got the prop coming in next. Oh, it's getting a little bit worse now. That rain is getting heavier. Yeah, Russ saying have to be careful with the ATRs. It's a big wing and only slight touches to move you around. Yeah, they do. But the thing is, the one thing they have in their advantage is they can use. They have a hell of a lot of runway to use because they can stop so quickly. So we don't tend to see very many ATR go-arounds. Do you get dramatic moments though? Like that one where it just tips its left wing down just that little bit. It's a great landing there from the pilot. And finally, I got down to Gio's super chat with the £5 super chat saying, just for being the best. Well, thank you so much for your amazing support. You're an absolute legend, and I know that Liz and I both really appreciate your support, so thank you, Gio, so much. And I will get in the chat and go thank you in a sec, just because I'm that kind of guy. Oh, heard he's about to get banned. I've just seen what he's just put in. Roger Fortune saying, "G'day, Simon and all. First time viewer from Newcastle, Australia, about 2 hours north of Sydney, and nice to be here." Well, great to have you in, and I'm about as behind in the chat as you are north of Sydney. That's just me. That's what I do. Here we go with that BizJet. Off to Farnborough. Cessna citation. And Trevor P saying, "Morning, Simon. Normal service resume. Wet, rainy, miserable, Bury. Cracking spotting today." Oh, well, thank you, mate. I do appreciate your kind words there. Let's see if we can get onto that EasyJet. There we go. Lovely transition. It wasn't. It was rough as anything. But let's see if we get away. As we are right in their grill. This EasyJet will be off to Oslo in the Europe car livery. Yeah, top man, get in there. Loving it. Thank you to the crew there on board that EasyJet. And you can see the rain dropping off the mighty orange. Captain having a look, but I think it's his departure. Matthew Hall saying it should be crazy here between 12 and 3. I think it will be, but I think, Matthew, looking at the forecast maps, you know, it's the occasional gust. Most of it is in the mid-teens. In addition to that, I will say as well, it is down the runway. When we've got the direct crosswinds, that's when it is really, really crazy around with the 40 mile an hour. But pull that down. You have to go outside then, won't you? That's your problem with your attitude. Liz's got attitude, right? She's a right diva nowadays that she's not on the stream that much. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Oh, that sigh. Beautiful. That's where it's just arriving. Jet2. Jet2. Lined up, ready to go. Just coming on to final now. We do have the Lufthansa coming in from Frankfurt using an A320-200. This is off to... that was Lizzie's hoodie. That's off. This is off to Antalya even. Mr. John Walton saying, "Hi all, quick visit today, duty calls. Good to see you." Well, good to see you, mate, and I know you're busy and everything, so don't worry about it. But lovely to see you, Mr. John Walton, and hope Simon gets the rain tomorrow. But I don't think he is. I think we're getting the most of it today. So I know that you and a certain other mod that channel were gloating over that one on yesterday. Oh, there is? Okay, that makes me feel better. No, okay. Sean Pearce, hello there from Da Nang in Vietnam. Andrew Phillips saying, "Sorry I missed the comment. Why do pilots tip their wings on approach?" It's literally because the wind is... So there's two methods really to doing landings in the wind. There's one using crabbing, which I'm sure a lot of you are aware of. So they aim the plane, they offset the plane's angle to deal with the wind coming in from the side. That basically keeps them on a straight line. Now, some pilots like doing that, and some others like doing another kind of technique where they They keep the plane relatively level, so you don't see that crab angle that we always that you do see a lot of. And in order to keep onto the wind, well, to keep the wind offsetting the plane against the runway, they'll tip the wings down, to the left and the right in order to keep onto the centre line. So you see that quite a lot as well. As I say, two different methodologies in regards of doing it, and both work. It's just what's the preference for the pilot. Edward Porter, good morning, my friend. Good to see you. My DPD app just got activated there, nearly blinded me. Tina saying, good morning, Simon, Liz, Mods and everyone. Hope you're all well on this very soggy Monday. It most certainly is soggy, but it's fun. I'm enjoying it. This A320neo is off to Dalaman. So having a quick look to see if anything on final. There we go. And it is the Lufty next. Hopefully we can get this one going out and then throw it to Lufty. What was that?
Are you feeling the impact of Storm Flores?
Because we're not.
Get in touch.
Right, let's get on to that Lufty. It's on the short final for 2-3 right. Should be popping out from behind that bush any second now. Richard Hughes asking about the windscreen wipers on the plane. I don't know, to be honest. Do they work at altitude? Well, they'll work to a certain extent because they still go through the thing, but I don't know. That's the question. Anyone want to answer that one? Go for it. I mean, you can still see them when they're coming in and it's raining. Oh, we're having a few moments there with this Lufty. So they're not using the crabbing, so they're tipping the wings. You see how the wings are going up and down in order to stay on the centre line? And they're probably using just that little bit more speed as well coming in. That's a great landing there from the Lufty crew. And hello, Hurdy. Even though I've seen your milestone already. EasyJet lined up, ready to go. Yeah, I think memory serves me right in regards to the thing. James has just put about switches, but I think it usually gets. One sec. So each pilot has a switch for their own settings on things. You do see that, remember quite a few people talking about why one pilot got it on really fast and one has got it on slow. So it's up to them with preference, but I'm not sure in regards of where the offset is, where a certain height where they wouldn't use it. And that's the point I was trying to make, so might have to check that one out. There's the EasyJet. Off to Istanbul. Oh, I'm so far behind. Oh, Vision Thing doesn't want to do a trip with me, Liz.
Doesn't?
No, he says unless it's LAX.
Oh no.
Well, if he's paying, I'll go to LAX. I'll put out as well. And Hurdy joining the 31-month crew at short haul. Well, thank you, Hurdy, for that. I ain't reading that thing out, I'll just tell you now. So, just to say, this is the difference between the last two arrivals. This one's using crabbing. So they're aiming at us to offset the wind that's coming from the right of the screen. So when they get to a certain point just above the runway, they will take that crab angle off. We've still got a little bit. Now they're taking it off. This is where they get hit quite a bit though, using crabbing. Nice to see the two different techniques being used there. And both good landings from first the Lufty. And now they're rolling. Oh, there's a plane I'm going to be catching soon. Eurowings off to Dusseldorf. And I'll be tapping Simon Lowe up over the next few days, asking him to catch me. Hi there, Simon. I'll bring my torch. Liv McFly, good morning to you. And yeah, Herdy, I'm just going to go crew. I think I covered that one, mate. It's close to banning that, to be honest. H Aviation saying, good morning, everyone. Newbie from Birmingham. Well, great to have you join us, mate. And BHX Spotter saying, hi, everyone. Looks slightly damp there. It most certainly is. It's... I won't lie, it's just got a little bit better. It was chucking it down a fair bit about 10 minutes ago, but it's moved through that little cell. Rach H saying, not been on a plane since 2001. I have a fear of flying. Watching the channel again is making me want to fly again. I'm so glad to hear that, especially in one of these days. I know that I think it's probably more beneficial for watching and things, just to see how good these pilots are. I think that's the one thing that I always take away from these windy shows. The pilots and the skills base are just absolutely something else. So, Rach, honestly, really great to have you in, and you're enjoying it. Ross Stewart saying, Ben and Rory watching from Larne. Well, hello there to Ben and Rory. Hope you're doing well. And lovely to have you in the in the stream.
What?
You have to have a look.
Oh yes, I saw that.
Betty, can I just say a massive thank you for the 25 AED super chat, saying, new viewer from Dubai, loving rain as we get none here, currently 42 and climbing, too many Boeings, it's not an A380, I'm not going, enjoy the storm. Well, Betty, can I just say I love your name, by the way. I'm here all day for it. Well, thank you for that generosity, do appreciate it. Oops, well, let me put the hearts in there to say thank you to you. Guessing YouTube might not be a fan of your name. Right, nice little bit of a lull. So I'm hoping I can really just catch up with the chat in the next couple of minutes. A bit advantageous. Jet2 now on the roll. This is off to Barcelona. We have Ollie Oil in the chat saying, afternoon, from Kapunda, about 100 kilometres north of Adelaide, South Australia. Well, that's a new name for to go into my map of the world. It's great to have you in. And we have the lovely Diane Art joining the 22-month crew at Domestic, saying, morning all, Simon, Liz and all. Well, a pleasure to have you in, Diane, and hope you're feeling better as well. I know that issue a few weeks ago. Diablo Sandwich saying, morning, love this Manchester summer weather today. I've got words for it, but I can't say them on stream. Jet2 in front of us, and it just gives me the opportunity to say thank you to a lovely Diana for her amazing support. She's an absolute ledge. Angry Man Audits, hello there. We have Courtney in. Hello, Courtney. Lovely to see you again. And Fiki saying, I much prefer the red and grey on the .coms. I'm here all day for that as well. It just looks better. Oh, so that Ryanair, that was the Ryanair thingy before. I didn't suss it. I'm a bit slow, aren't I? That was the, obviously, bringing in some parts. Might also be crew as well. Might be moving crew around. They do use that sometimes for that. But that is one of their planes. So might have had a plane gone tech. I know Tom will be happy to know that he's not working today. So happy chap. 737, just touching down. Is anyone else having glitches with their flight radar today? Because that's the second one I haven't had on there. Dave Cox saying, morning all. Weather looks a bit interesting there. It's not too bad. I won't lie. I'm not going to hype it up to the extent. I'll just put Storm in the title and I'll be happy with that. And Graham Tannehill saying, we got 1k likes. Well, thank you so much for that, everybody. It's great to get past the begging point very early in the stream. It means you can just relax and Simon doesn't have to waste any more words and saying, can you drop me a like? I mean, if you want to drop me a like, that's great now, from now on, but I won't be begging for it. Thanks, Herdy. Herdy, I want to get you on stream to do this, because I tell you what, you're in for an absolute reality check, mate. Right, BizJet now on the roll. Back off to Stansted. I think I saw people on there, so either it might be an engineer or it might be cabin crew or pilots being taken down to Stansted. Yeah, Jerry H, but you have to go through the clouds in the first place, don't they? And like, if it's stormy, you will get a lot of rain going through there. Peppy Matthew, hello there. Victoria Adamson saying, yay, my best friend is on the Manchester to Corfu. Lovely to see her take off. Well, glad we got that for her, for you and her. H. loves a Max, really? I Airbus all day long. Lynn Broomfield saying, morning Samuel, let's hope you're staying as dry as you can. Yes, we're in the tent today, so not too bad. Sam J saying, good morning, just boarded the 845 to Belfast. Hopefully you managed to catch it taken off. It's probably taken off already, no, my luck. You can see the crew bus there on the Emirates. Andy D saying the ATR's just done a go around at Edinburgh. It's not surprising there, mate, though, is it? It's going to be a lot sportier up in Scotland. This TUI is still waiting for a stand. That's had a bit of a long wait. Kimmy saying slowly heading into the Lurkers Lounge. 8:30, it means time to start work. Ooh, it's painful, isn't it? Kevin Beasley saying, looking at the Met Office weather maps, the worst the rain will be start to hit Manchester at around 9 a.m. By 11:30, the heavy rains continue to fall over Manchester by 2 p.m. Well, yeah, it's standard Manchester, isn't it? Alan. Off to Venice we go with this Jet2. And Alan Leslie, can I say a massive thank you to you joining the 8-month crew. Saying morning, everyone. Well, good morning, Alan, and hope you're doing well. And we have our next arrival, so let's throw it down there for that. Focus. And it's the SAS. Going in quite steep there. Touching it down just before the bump. On the second time of asking. And taking that crab angle off. See that tail working really hard there? Lord Andrew, good morning to you. And we have Ian Patterson in from New Zealand. Lovely to see you again, mate. And Paul Wilkins saying, morning all, even more terrible weather here in Dublin. I know, mate. You always get the brunt of it over there, but makes for some sporty conditions, doesn't it? Optimus Sosa in the chat saying, glad I joined post-beg. Yeah, I think we should have like, you know, you've got AD and all that kind of stuff, like BC and AD. We should have AB, shouldn't we? After beg. BB and AB. There we go, we are sorted. And David Green saying that you do see the best of the pilots in this weather. Absolutely. Lord Andrew saying, aren't you glad Blue Sky is working and not returning the banter from last Wednesday? I just don't know what you're on about there, mate. I gave him a bit of banter yesterday because he was came into the chat and was good enough to put a super chat in. So yeah, I was giving him a little bit of the old cobwebs off the wallet nonsense, which it tickles me. There you go. That's all it's good. Mr. Bear saying, morning, I'm here. Simon and Liz, well, good to see you. I can hear a plane. And it is a Jet2 A321 CEO. Nearly couldn't say that. Off to Reus. Reese asking, wow, what was that? 767 over bad hangers. That's Drake's 767. So I call it Drake Force 1. That man has caused more issues at this airport than I ever have during my whole life. And he's done it in literally 2 days. Oh, interesting from Russ there, saying interesting thing is Max 8 no longer the most fuel efficient plane. The actual figures recently on 320neos have it by 1% better. And in the US, the old Embraer, best of all, in the short hops. Right, come on, get moving, because otherwise I'm not going to get this arrival. I want to get the arrival. Right, that's why you're getting to that, because I want to get this. EasyJet using a crab in order to come in. Did anyone see that new EasyJet with the odd paint job where the orange paint is like further down on the nose section? Can't wait to see that one in person. I'll have an opinion of it then, but someone put a picture of it yesterday on Instagram. I'm not sure whether I like it or not yet. Oh, having to tip that left wing down there massively in order to stay in the centre line, but all good now. Off to T1 they go. Got Jet2 737 on in front of us. we go with that beautiful split scimitar. Adamero joining the 26-month crew at domestic, saying, hey, at least plants are happy because of the rain. They most certainly are, aren't they? I'm sure the waterboards will be as well. There's another one. So we've got 2 lots who are going to be happy with this weather. But thank you for that amazing support. 26-month crew, get in there, mate. But epic support once again. And there you go. Some of the hearts in the chat for you. Nick Gibbons saying, anyone know why the TUI from Cancun is waiting where it is? Just because there's no space for it in the back. It's literally because of that. It's coming early just because they've been coming in on the Gulf Stream effectively, taking advantage of those tailwinds. Sorry everyone. Simons will understand why I've come down here for this next one, as it is the Cathay Pacific A350 900 coming in from Hong Kong. Should be popping into view any second now because it has passed Heel Green. But I mean, unfortunately, I think I could have got that departure. It should be coming in. See, my flight radar's all over the place today, because on mine at the moment, that's literally telling me it's over the runway. And as we can see, that is not the case. Well, we've got a fair bit of crabbing going on here. Let's see how this beauty does. Taking that crab angle off and touching down beautifully. These pilots are good. That is the most spray I've ever seen off an A350. That's like not even close. That was absolutely obscene. Wow. Let's see them spray emojis in the chat, please. Mr. William Easton, hello there, buddy. Good to see ya. Got the Jet2 now lined up in front of us. But that cafe was absolutely bonkers. Off to Tivot. Luke, hello there. Nice to see you. Well, Kibby, thanks for that information. I didn't know that. Saying apparently the new EasyJet even paint job is so they can replace the doors, etc. if they need repairs without messing up on the paint pattern. Well, see, you learn something new every day, don't you? And I certainly did there. Off to the Isle of Man to see lovely Laura. Best saying, crabbing like crazy and still tip the wing, sending back to the flight sim. Well, yeah, I think it was alright that one, but yeah, I know which one you're on about. Right, sure, saying morning, keep safe. We're good, thank you, but thank you for your kind words. Lisbeth saying hello from Sweden. Lovely to see you in once again, Lisbeth. Pugs is in the chat as well. Hello, Pugs. Top man, lovely as always. Let's have you with us. Oh, getting more infinite information. And EasyJet lighter nose paint says 27 kilograms per plane. Cutting fuel use and CO2. Small change, big impact. Well, a lot of small changes do have that profound effect, don't they, mate? Ah, okay. I mean, I don't mind flying on the Max. Going back to I love the Max, but it's purely based on an aesthetic kind of value. I don't mind flying on the Max. I think it was a very quiet aircraft. I just found that the planes that I've flown on have been cramped. Didn't particularly like that, so I'll have a moan about it. But again, that is airline based, not on the actual plane. The actual plane is fine. Well, once they got it sorted. Ryanair coming on now in front of us, but we do have a prop coming in, so I'm just going to throw the camera down there. Oh, here we go. Prop stars, come on. Oh, third bite of the biscuit coming up here now. Boom, and a bit of a Barnes Wallis as well. Wow. A bit of fun. Tristan, sorry, no it wasn't, it was Analan 307 Transport said the cafe got delayed due to flow control in China. The weather in Hong Kong wasn't much better than it is in the UK. I know that they've had some dodgy weather because we had the cancellations recently. Tristan, you know what? The theory sounds good, but doing it from the middle of a field when we're using a lot of internet as it is, the reality of it doesn't work. But thanks for the suggestion. Plus, I'm not sure they take my data from Manchester because there's so many people who do the receives in this area anyway. But good shout though. Chris Angus, hello there, welcome into the chat. And Hoof-Hearted, David Leonard, Doohickey, I said Hoof-Hearted already. Lynn Broomfield, with all the spray emojis, and of course the cafe and the crabbing emotes. So all good. Thank you for putting that in. Do you have the Euro wings ready to go back to Hamburg, I'm going to guess? Yes. Avian Express. Ben Ashmore saying, morning all. Got to be honest, I'm not a fan of the cafe livery. Okay. Makes the aircraft look old and tiny, even though it's an A350. I like it on there. I think it's simple and elegant. Nice and early there for that A320 going back to Hamburg. Is that Herc I can hear over me? It's not too loud though, Andy. I can hear it, so it's not the loudest thing ever. Nathan Eccles, good morning to you. Great to see you in the stream once more. And Ryanair 737 now going out. Alright, here we go. Off to Bologna with this 737. Yeah, Flames Axe, you alright, mate? You need to chill a little bit. Take it easy. There's a lot going on in that very quick time you were in the chat. Chris Johnson, hello there. Aaron Curdy nailed it there, to be honest. Coming in now, we do have our next arrival. Ryanair, nice level wings. I'm just going to slam it into 2-3 right. Decent. Oh no, bit of a bounce on that front gear, but rear wasn't too bad. Nice bit of spray as well. And back off to Dublin we go. It's actually got quite nice now. It's breeze is still blowing a little bit, but the rain has stopped for a few minutes, and you won't hear me complain about that. Next out, we do have the prop. It's the Loganair. There we go, ATR 72. Going off to Aberdeen. Ben Walker saying, morning all. Ben, Ian and Toby enjoying the Storm Flores stream from a wet and windy Burnley. Well, thanks guys for joining in. Pugs, what happened, mate? Saying, I posted something there. What did you post? Can't see what you posted. Let us know in the chat, mate. I think it might have been deleted. Struggling to keep those wings level there, but that's doing a great job. You can see how offset the nose is to the wind, so the actual in order to keep on a straight line, the plane is actually having to fly to the left of where its target is. That shows you how strong that breeze is. Ryanair now on in front of us. This will be off to Alicante. Just having a quick look, see if there's anything on final. There is. Just coming over Stockport, we've got a Ryanair coming in from Brussels. Ryanair, Diane just saying, Ryanair pilots just slam it down regardless of the weather. They do, but I mean, a lot of that is, you know, some of it is to do with the directives in regards of how to fly 737. You know, you are advised to not do the floaty landings, more so like the Airbus pilots do. But in addition to that, you know, because Ryanair are how Ryanair are, and they like to fly to cheap airports where they don't have to pay, you know, what Michael O'Leary classifies as exorbitant fees. It does mean that they do tend to be shorter runways, so they have to be a little bit more aggressive in there. I know Rome Ciampino is one of those classic ones. Every time I go there, it's just boom, smack it onto the runway. All good. Russ CT saying the squall line over the Welsh coast now. Thanks for keeping us updated. Yeah, Pugs, try it again, mate. I'm not sure. Are you talking about posting in the stream, or are you posting elsewhere? I think I... okay, Pug. Yeah, so in regards of inappropriate words, we have tried to predict in the past what words some people might put in there. So we've done that, and yeah, if you put one of those words in, it just automatically throws the comment out. No go around yet, mate. Like I say, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think the storm's going to be all that it's been hyped up to be here at Manchester. I think it's going to be decent, but I don't think it's going to be this mega one. So no, none yet. Right, that Ryanair is off to Alicante, and I hope it rotates any second now, because then I can go down for the other one. Andy Davies, good morning, mate. Lovely to see you in the stream. Hope your Monday's treating you well. Have a nice bit of action with Simon tomorrow as well. A little windy action as well. Can't say no to that. Right, Ryanair now coming in. Going back from Brussels. Oh no, it's not. It's a 9H, so not coming in from Brussels. Correct yourself, Sam. And they're tipping their wings in order to stay on the centre line, and it looks pretty good to me, this. Take that one all day. Yeah, no probs, Pugs, mate. I totally get it. As you say, you just have to be clever and reword it. Right, I can hear a plane spilling up down at the bottom. It is the EasyJet. Where are you off to, my friend? Off to Krakow. Gil, you have to have permission to do it. As I say, I will talk to them. The problem is, it's these ones that will come into view in a minute. Let's have a quick look. These ones, it's not just a little bush. These ones here are a little bush. The ones down there that you see more so when we do our streams from a few metres up, they are part of a big massive tree that's on the other side of this hill. So I'm not, they're a bit funny about doing it there. So it's one of those things. But as I say, when we're in the tent, we have to choose this position. It's just how it is. Ryanair 737-800 lined up, ready to go. Off to Dublin. Oh, that's going to be a fun flight for them. Yeah, this is thinks it says they will be trimming them a little bit later in the year. They go down all the path as well, so it should be just resets them for the year. I get what you mean. I totally get you. When's the Qatar coming out? Usually Qatar's out by now. What has happened to the Qatar Dreamliner? Because I'm guessing, is that what the TUI's waiting for? It's the only one that I think, because we've had a lot of the Dreamliners for TUI go out. We've had the 2 air tankers go out. I'm thinking they're waiting for the Qatar. Oops. Keep waiting. Oh, Pugs, you don't have to apologise, mate. It's what you can do when you can. I say this to my mods. It's like, don't feel... people shouldn't feel like they have to come into the stream and just like go, oh... I'd rather that they come in because they want to. So, no props, buddy. And that Jet 273 is off to Mahon. Yeah, please do, Pugs. Send us an email. I'll probably reply in about 2 months' time, but I will reply. Get there eventually. It's going to be a busy week for me this week, so cool, because I think, wait a minute, I'm just going to...
Yeah.
Mum flies out Wednesday, don't she? Yeah. There you go, so, and it's going to be a longer show on Wednesday, because I've got to get Lizzie's mum, otherwise Lizzie's mum's never going to talk to me again. Yeah. There you go, so look forward to that. Going out on the Austrian, about lunchtime? Yep. You coming down for it to say bye to your mum? No chance. That was the look. See, I have to be here, right? But Liz doesn't want. Liz isn't coming out to say bye to mum.
Actually watches the streams. I don't.
I know. Hi, Liz's mum, by the way. Nice that one person in your family supports the stream, the other person doesn't. Oh, was that off to Mahon? There we go. Mr. Carsten saying I was fully expecting Mahon. Check it out. There you go. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. I was just thinking of throwing banter at Liz, so that has to take a priority with me. I'm thinking there is a plane about to come in. Oh no, it's still over Stockport, so got another couple of minutes. This EasyJet should be able to go out by then. Optimus Toaster, not a cat and nails chance, mate. Vision Thing saying all mods have to take 2 weeks off from Simon as part of our care in the community guidelines. Yeah, whatever, mate. Let's just sort this one out, mate. Yeah, I may be caring the community, but you are locked up near enough 24/7. That's why no one ever sees you out. And the only time you are allowed out is when John comes and picks you up and takes you out from the asylum. So what do you call it? Don't you start on that, mate. I'll throw it back at you. Gary Putter, good morning to you. Let's get it down for this arrival. I think it's behind that bush there. Gary saying, morning, can't believe the weather up north. I can. Saying, it's warm in southeast London. I'm very jealous. Sun Express about to touch down. Decent landing. That does not want focus there. There we go, finally. Oh, Gary, that's a good thing, really, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, it means they can probably get the cricket finished today, which should A nice win would be good, but it is like 50-50. I mean, you're saying it's warm. Well, at least it's not overcast, so we're not going to have too much. Well, it's going to take the new ball, aren't they? India, if memory serves me right. So, yeah, I still think that's a 50-50 game, that one. I know, like, Sky Sports are putting all their statistics out yesterday, like going, England have got 76% chance of winning this game. I think it's a lot closer than that. Gil saying the wind in Bury is freshening. Thanks for the updates. Russ saying, lucky here, to be honest. Just analysed the winds around the low, and gusting up to 80 miles an hour near the centre. I mean, we've done 60. Well, I do.
Sounds really funny.
No, wait a minute. You're gonna have to go. You have to have a mic. One sec. Yeah, go on.
What's really funny is like Sky News and that they've all got like somewhere in Scotland, Baysloch in Scotland, right? Like it's like water, and they're like zooming in and zooming out and panning. Really calm.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Well, they've had a couple of go-rounds in up in Scotland already, so I'm guessing it's a little bit sportier up in some places.
Looks alright if you're a boat.
If you're a boat, you're sorted. Next in, we've got the Ryanair coming in from Gdansk. Just coming past Cheadle-Hulme now. And then behind that, another Ryanair from Derry. Ben Ashmore asking about the Jet2 with the A9 star. So, Ben, it's one of the leased aircraft. They lease them from a company called I call them ET Fairways. Well, it's ETF Airways. But ET Fairways sounds better because it just sounds like ET the film. And they lease 3 of them, the 737s, and they're all based here at Manchester. They all look slightly different to the Jet2 fleet. So one's all white, one's got red decals on it, and then the one we call the Grey Lady with the grey tail. So there you go. But they just lease them during the summer season because they are so busy. But as they get more of their 321 Neos, I'm guessing that's going to stop. Right, this Ryanair is getting buffeted around a little bit, but doing a good job. You can see all the micro corrections going on there in order to keep on centre line. Really good job by that pilot, I must say. Nice. I say, you got to give credit. These pilots are doing an absolutely banging job today. Drake Force 1 once again. And Kiora to David saying, greetings from Christchurch. I think it's going to be another frosty night there. Well, always a pleasure to have you in, David. And at least you haven't got the rain and the wind, mate. You know, you usually do come in and say that around this time of year. So, all good. Edward saying, rant time. Well, there's a Liz rant time. Oh, was it me? Oh, it's probably me, wasn't it, when I was having the pop-up vision thing, yeah. Alright then, maybe, yeah. Craig Hume in the chat saying, good morning, Simon, everyone. Hope you're all well. Well, lovely to see you. Craig, she's my babe, and that's it. You just got... It's alright, babe. Laura's on it. Boom. Sorry. Girl saying Scotland wind warning is amber, I believe. No, that's the only reason it's amber is just because Jim is out and about in it today. And it should really be a red warning when Jim's about. But they've decided to go amber. I think they could make a mistake there. Edward Port saying it's fine here in Bearsden, saying a bit windy and rain, but nothing to write home about. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I shouldn't be doing this because, you know, it'll probably mean that the viewing numbers go down and stuff like that. It's not that bad here. There you go. At least I'm honest about it. I'm not going to go... I know someone's going to clip that because they've got a history of doing that. But, yeah. It's just one of them things, and it will get windier later. Coming in from Derry now, we do have this Ryanair 737-800. Oh, quite a lot of corrections there, and it just got tipped forward, didn't it? Oh, a lot of sink there as well. Wow. And the pilot did well to get that down so calmly. I think that was the best landing we've seen all day today. Okay, that was quite tricky, that's on the approach. So well done to that Ryanair pilot from Derry. And David saying, I see you're at 1.3k likes already. Must be because Liz is there. And Jeffrey says hi, by the way. Wait a minute. I'll get her out of the pit.
What?
David's in the chat.
Hi.
Say hi to David, but can you also say hello to Jeffrey as well, who's got Jeffrey with him again.
Oh, hi Jeffrey.
There you go. See, you got a nice hello there, Jeffrey. You got upgraded, mate. That's all I'm going to say. Nice one, David, and always a pleasure to see you in the stream. Simon Farr, good morning to you, my friend. Mark Drake going, I thought it was summer in England, mate. This is summer in England. We have a good spring, but we don't have good summers anymore. And that's off to Agadir. Christine Gardner, hello there and welcome to the stream. Lovely to see you, buddy. And Tina is there as well. Always lovely to see Tina. I know she was in earlier, but I'm just saying it again. Because I can. It's my stream. Elliot, 1996 in. I'm sure Ryanair borrowed that pilot from somewhere else. Well, you never know. You might be hiring the dream team in today just to do all these landing. Pugs, I will read it. Do you want me to read it now during the stream? We'll have to wait for a bit of a lull, or is it alright to read it after? And I'll get back to you. 737 now on the roll off to Palma de Mallorca. We'll have to have a look for that guitar in a minute, because that is, honestly, it's so late today. I still can't see it on flight radar. Yeah, girl saying it as well. Just wouldn't feel like Manchester if it wasn't raining. You're absolutely right, mate. You know, I think we in fairness to us this year, let's be honest, we've had a lot of very good weather, so I can't complain too much about days like this. Lovely KLM Embraer now turning onto 2-3 left for its departure. Back to Amsterdam Schiphol. Kimmy's literally running to a screen at work right now. I know. Adam Murphy saying, morning all, probably been mentioned, but what's the aircraft in the engine test bay? Yes, you're right, it is a 76-200. Just on a thin air arrive. Yes, you're absolutely right. It's Drake Force 1, so it's the 767 that Drake uses to do is World Tour. I can't remember who he got it from. It's that company who does like a load of cargo flights, goes into EMA, and I've just forgotten the name for some reason. I've got pictures of it. It's like a Canadian company, but yes, it's that plane that he uses for his World Tour. and just causing havoc at Manchester.
Making up for something by the looks of it.
I'm not even going there, Liz. I gotta be honest.
Probably his career that peaked 10 years ago.
Oh my God. Lucy Hartley Max saying hello to Liz there.
Hi.
And there goes that KLM. Kev Miller saying, morning all, Simon and Liz. Well, good morning to you, mate. Afifa asking when the Emirates takes off. Well, the Emirates has an estimated departure time of 9:50, mate. So around that time. Might be late. Very rarely early. There you go. Hope that helps. Jet2 A321 Neo now coming on. Minus half its decals. Coming over Stockport, we do have the Ryanair from Fake Paris. Oh, there's Kimmy. Knew it. So that KLM coming on the runway. I went, there comes Kimmy. Let's just having a quick look, sorry, I've just gone very quiet there, just seeing what we've got coming in. SAS will be coming in soon, and we've got the Virgin Atlantic A330. Let's be honest, this could be the one that we've been waiting for all day. A330, reverser action, yes please, it's going to be epic. So get ready to hammer those spray emojis. Well, Val Smith, I nearly timed you out by mistake there, so sorry for that. I'll say not good here in South Cumbria. Yeah, I think it's a case of like just batten down the hatches and get through today and tomorrow. It'll be all good. We do have an arrival. Is that right there? Let's see if we can get down before it. Where is it? There it is, coming from behind the bush. Oh! Bit of action there for you. That's it. Bit right, stay on the centre line. Happy days. Oh, whoa. Bit of slip and slide in there on touchdown. And that rudder on touchdown was all over the place. Wow. Well, that's the most dramatic one we've had of the day. Andy, let's have a quick look. Just said the SAS has a interesting route today. Oh, yes. How weird. So, the SAS, as you can probably understand, coming from Copenhagen, usually just goes, well, pretty much, flies over from east to west. However, looking at that, it's had to take a massive detour down south and then come back up north towards us. If you look on flight radar, you'll be able to see it on that Embraer 195. I have no idea why that's the case. We can... very weird. There's some manoeuvres or something going on over the North Sea or something. That's the only thing I can think.
Maybe the North Sea's too rough because of Storm. I can't remember its name.
Floris. No, it's not that. You're being a bit optimistic there. We've got to stick tripe in the title. We've got more chance of having that in there. But no, very interesting, that one. We'll have to have a look later, see if anyone puts anything up about it. But thanks, Andy D, as always, for putting the interesting movements in. And next in is that SAS. Beautiful E195 in the new livery. It's the great thing about those Embraers. They all have the new livery, so that makes Simon quite happy. Looks like it's down at the bottom of the runway, so there we go. It is freshening down there again now. It doesn't feel that bad here. But the one thing I will say is that we are quite sheltered today. The wind is coming up from behind us predominantly. As the day moves on, it will move more straight down the runway. So I think that's one of the reasons why we're not feeling it that much. Nice landing there from the SAS. And the next one's the one I'm waiting for. That Virgin Atlantic could be epic. And I can see another big bird coming over, well, it's just past Bolton, so that should be with us quite soon. And that is the A350 from Orlando. How early is that? Well, I think they're going to have a few problems with getting these planes onto stand for a few minutes, but we'll see what happens. Right. Now, I have said for the last 5 minutes I'm going to go and have a look on that Qatar. So if I just put the camera down there for a second, I'll see if I can get an ETD on the Qatar. I still have a stop port. Let's put it on a plane at least. A380. So give me 2 secs and we'll see what's happening with that. Because that's really, really late, because usually they turn that thing around so quickly. Departure. Where is... Even forgot what time it's supposed to go out at. Not you. Definitely not them. Oh! Has it been cancelled? Split also. Sorry, I'm just chatting on to myself. This thing just updates so badly at times. Anyhow, I can't see it on my lists. Oh, I can't do it. It's got an app and it's glitching to. So I scroll down on it 2 centimeters and it just goes absolutely horrible. Let's have a see what flight radar's saying. Let's go. Good old dependable flight radar. No, got a 9:30 departure for it. There we go. Well, here we go. Virgin Atlantic A330 coming in now. Coming in from Vegas, baby. Should be good. I think the spray action on this is going to be second to none. I bet you they go really passive even though it's a contaminated runway. That'll be depressing. Nigel, I'm not sure, mate. Just going to play it by ear, to be honest. Hope to get United coming in, though. There we go. Ooh. Oh, absolutely do one. Cathay Pacific A350 lifted up more spray than that. That is honestly poor work there from the Virgin Atlantic. Don't like that. I give that a 2 out of 10. And that's because there's just no spray. Christina Lockhart saying, Kiora from Auckland. Well, welcome to the stream. Great to have you with us. And Pam saying, g'day from Sydney. Lovely to see you in, Pam. Oh, cool. Can I the email from Pugs? Can I just have a quick put my eyes on it, please?
Is it the one I've already replied to?
Have you? So it's only coming in the last half hour.
This one.
Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, mate. That's fine.
It's YouTube.
Yeah.
We've got it in the onwards.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's cool. I knew it, Kimmy. I knew it. I was on it 100%. Cargo jet. Thank you, Chris Bucket. Yes, it's cargo jet. So that's who Drake's got that plane from. So let's just go on to that. Drake Force One. You alright, mate? How you doing? Well, we will get you on in a little bit. Welcome to the how the other half lives. You alright?
Yeah, it's on with me.
Can I just grab a microphone? Are the mics? But Rachel Brannon saying that her nephew is on the 1020 Sun Express to Dalaman. Could you find him for us? That'd be great if you could. Damien Rooney, good to see you in the chat. And we have the lovely Debbie 13 in saying, morning sound, Liz. See, it's a lovely morning. I tell you what, it's not. Oh, so over there, just 1 second. Got a prop coming over. It's over the back. There. Tara Dakin, good morning. Saying everyone. Hope good morning to Liz. Oh, I don't get a good morning, Tara. Hello. Lovely to hear your voice. Hope you're doing okay. She's all good. Ian Clark asking what gust we've got now. I tell you what, at the moment, barely anything. Right.
There you go.
Right, let's get this Iranian. So it'll be going out to Guernsey. So the weather's just got that a little bit better. Let's do David's supper report, and then I'll pop outside for a second, have a quick word, and then I'll come back in. So David's got roast chicken, roast veg, carrots, parsnips, yams, potatoes, and broccoli and cauliflower. Not forgetting the excellent thick gravy made by Jeffrey, and he gets to make sure he gets his 5 a day. Well, awesome to hear, mate. And we do.
That's amazing.
Does sound pretty good, doesn't it? Right, we'll get this one. Then I can go out and say hello. Oh, I'll get the Virgin coming in. We should be all good. Roland Livings, hello there. Good to see you, buddy. And Emma Nemesis saying good morning, Simon, Liz, and Mods. Well, good morning to you. Henry Bro, hope you're doing well. And William saying hello to you, Liz.
Morning.
There you go, you got a morning, mate. Anshul Kumar saying, morning, guys. We don't have it. Well, we have the Indigo, don't we? But we don't have any kind of at the moment, or today anyway. Right. We'll get the Virgin, and then that'll give me the opportunity to go and have a quick word with someone, and then we'll see what we get. Right, Virgin Atlantic A350, 1000 coming in from Mickey Mouse Land. Oh, here we go. I wish I could say it's sporty down there, but it's not anymore. Doing a good job. Nice and level wings on this one. Taking that crab angle off and just kissing that tarmac. Is it me or the A350 is actually showing the 330s how it's done with the reverser action? Don't say that very often, do we? But, there we go. Beautiful Virgin A350. Let's see those emojis in the chat, please. Lovely to see. We'll get this one vacating, and then that will give me the opportunity to go and have a quick word. Say Qatar still not on there. I'll throw it on the Emirates. Right. You alright to take over for a minute?
Yeah.
There you go. There's no plane, so you can just like leave on the Emirates and have a chat with everyone.
Hi everybody. Don't know what we're all going to talk about. Do you want to know what I've just seen on? Obviously, BBC News are obviously going on about the storm, and I don't know. They're like, it's raining, it's windy, but apparently ScotRail, so obviously the rail company up in Scotland, said secure your trampolines, and I don't know how I missed this a couple of years ago, but this is like the most British thing I've ever seen. In 2023, a train line between Glasgow and Edinburgh was closed because a 10-foot trampoline had blown onto the tracks. And I just feel like that really is like, that is just Britain summed up beautifully. But yeah, apart from it being a bit damp, it's I feel like the sun wants to come out. I'm sure you'll be pleased to know that I am not wearing a coat. Which you would hope in August, so even with a storm, I don't need a coat. Also, I don't have a raincoat, so I just didn't say let Liz have a couple of minutes. Liz doesn't need a couple of minutes. I've run out of things to say now. I'm actually looking at the chat. I've not looked at the chat for a while. So how is everybody? What have we all been up to? What have I missed? Apart from a few planes. Also, if I don't, as I'm sure some of you might have heard before, when the TUI to Boa Vista went out. So I'm going there with my friend. 49 days. Yes. We're going to have a week of just like sun, sea, probably some sand. Oh God, I hate sand. Anyway, why are you going on a beach holiday, Liz? But anyway, so if anybody's got any tips on Boa Vista, etc. To be honest, has anybody got any tips on the best seats to sit on? Because obviously we know it's a max, and like they're not known for being the comfiest, and it is a long flight. So if anybody has a recommendation for the best seats, obviously I can't sit in emergency exit row, so the emergency exit rows are out. Although I do still feel, even with my eyesight issues, I would definitely be able to open a door better than probably 80% of people should I need to. Well, yeah. I think we're swapping back.
Right, we're going to do a swap then.
Yep.
Get you in there, Andy.
Someone joined as a member. I don't know if you've read them out.
I haven't read that out.
Okay, and if anybody gives any tips on the best seats to sit on, and TUI, keep a note of them.
No. Have you got your mic? Or the other mic?
I gave it to you.
I'm missing one mic. Oh, it's there. There it is. Right, okay.
Bye everyone. For now.
There you go. Well, I've got a treat for you. There we go. There we go. And there is your mic. I'll just double check we're synced. There we go. So, brilliantly today, we've got a legend, Manchester Airport, Andy. And do you want to explain who you are? You know, your journey that you've had in order to pop over to the mighty tents.
Yeah, no, it's nice to finally be here. I've been threatening it for a while, but no, it's finally nice to be here. No, Andy, as you probably know, watching Simon's stream, I fly for Emirates.
It certainly does.
So we've got a few days off. Arrived on the NBA flight yesterday as a passenger. It was a nice change.
Living it in the very, very nice suite I did see yesterday. Someone sent me a photo.
It was quite nice.
Liz has put the locks on there. Well, I ain't going off to Barcelona, but Andy's like had probably for me, and I have said this on stream because we have caught you a few times going out. The most, I think, probably the most amazing journeys throughout aviation. I know Andy was based here. I remember getting shots for you when you were at Thomas Cook.
Yes.
I know Ender's got loads of pictures of you, the actual legend and stuff like that. And then, you know, you've moved through to going over to Emirates after everything that happened. But I'm going to let you go through that because I think it's a cool story, and then maybe have a few questions for you.
Well, I started in 2000. I first got a job with, you probably remember, Flying Colours.
Yeah.
As cabin crew. By the time I started, it had turned to JMC.
Yeah.
The nice green
ones.
Wow,
they were beautiful.
So I did that. I did cabin crew for 5 years, and then JMC turned to Thomas Cook. And they gave me a 15-month career break. So I went down to Oxford, did all my licenses at Oxford, 6 months in Oxford doing all the ground school, over to Arizona to do 6 months flying, and then back to Oxford for the instrument rating, and then went straight back to Thomas Cook on the 757.
Wowzers.
Fabulous.
Well, you had the journey as well with Thomas Cook. So I remember you had the 75s. I remember getting photos of you in the 321s.
Yeah, I started 75.
Yep.
200, then 75-300, so flew those. Then once they had the merge with Air Tours, onto the 76 as well, so I flew 75-76. And then once they started phasing the Boeings out, I went over to the 330, so 330 only for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then at the end, 330, 321 mixed fleet.
Yeah.
And then obviously September 2019, that's when it all finished, and we went over to
bonkers,
Dubai.
Well, this is the bonkers thing about Thomas Cook. I mean, I know that I had friends who were cabin crew over there, and I won't lie, I said to her probably about 6 months before, do you know when they started when they came out with that notification saying we're going to prioritise the hotels part of the business, I just said to her, and I meant this in the nicest possible way, I said, they're moving stuff over from the airline, which was the profitable part, wasn't it, over to the hotels bit.
Yeah, the long haul side was doing great.
It was fantastic.
Really well, but I think the likes of the EasyJets, Ryanair's, Jet2s, just gobbled up the short haul.
They did.
That was another issue, but I believe you had James on a while ago.
Oh, we did.
Got no pressure to match up to James.
He's a good lad, you know what I mean? He's because you two are like really good mates, you know, who are always out together and everything. No, James is an absolute legend, but he's not Manchester based, so we have to give him a bit of a downward vote for that one. And I'll give him that. I will tell him that. But
he's a Sheffield Wednesday boy, so he's suffering a bit at the moment.
Oh well, he deserves it. No, we love him to pieces, but no, that's the thing. And so Thomas Cook. So we remember that day in, was it 2019?
September 2019.
Yeah, because we had Monarch the year before, didn't we? In 2018, and that was crazy. And then what happened with you there?
So that finished in September. I'd already applied to Emirates.
Yeah.
Before, like you could see the writings on the wall, really.
Yeah, you could.
So that finished in September, and then in the November 2019, moved out to Dubai.
Yeah.
Start with Emirates.
And which is everyone's like going, this is going to be it. Happy days.
That's it. Once in a lifetime move.
That's it.
And then we all know what happened after that. So COVID happened. Came back here. So my last flight was in March.
Yeah.
March 2020.
Because didn't you just get line rate?
I'd just done my final check flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. I do remember it on socials.
So that was March 2020, and then we came back in the July.
Yeah.
So we let the kids finish the school year out there, and we came back in the July, and then I was DPD guy for
that's
18 months.
I think this is the thing about Andy though, and I've said this when we've been on stream when you go is let's right over that. It's that extra desire to want stuff. You had that thing. You went over there, moved over with the family, and then unfortunately COVID happened, and we all know what happened. It all affected us in one way or another, didn't it? And you came back, did your thing, and then as soon as you could, you went back over, didn't you?
Yeah, straight back. Yeah, as soon as they got the call to go back, I think I was on a plane 2 weeks later and
absolutely
starting again.
And I think this is why people give you the credit in regards of that, because I say most people. I know there was a guy I used to talk to who worked at Emirates. He started roughly just before you. He was a Canadian guy, and he started and he got told that to leave and everything, and he didn't want to go back after that. But you had that thing and you wanted it and stuff like that, and then you've gone from. Recently, you've been on the right seat. He's been senior first officer, and then moved over. And what recently happened to you?
Yeah, got my upgrade to captain. So it was a 3-month course. Did all that, and June. So I've been flying as a captain now for a month and a half.
Yeah,
love it.
It's been brilliant.
Really, really good.
And you've had a Manchester already?
I've done a couple.
Yeah,
I've done a couple of Manchesters. My next one is on the 22nd. On the morning flight, 22nd of August.
I think I'll be around for that one. I'll get that
EK21 on the 22nd.
We love the early morning ones and everything.
So I'll be on that. So that's good, yeah. So I've got a few days off, so we'll come back to the UK. Family's been here for a month just to escape the heat in Dubai for the summer.
How bad is it over there? Like, because it does take acclimatising. I was in Texas for a while.
I suppose we're used to it now. It's kind of early 40s.
Yeah.
So it's hot. Obviously it's hot, but so the family have come back for summer holidays. So I've got a few days off. So I jumped on the flight yesterday. Landed from Kuala Lumpur, jumped straight on the next Manchester flight. And landed on the NBA one, which was a nice surprise.
That's a beauty, isn't it?
So I've sat down the back for that one. I've just got my little lad now, so we'll watch the...
Well, we're going to get him doing a pan in a bit, because he was on the... we came on to the end of the show when we finished, and I didn't realise it, and I had a quick word with him. I said, next time you're on, you're going to do a pan.
No, we watch all your streams back home.
He's an absolute legend for that. We love that. But as I say, if anyone's got any questions for Andy, throw them in. Because, I mean, like I say, it's... oh my goodness!
It's nice to see behind the scenes of how this all works.
It's different, isn't it? The thing is, we're normally like outside and stood up, but when the rain comes in, we just go right. We're going tent. Simon's gonna have a bad back for a few days.
That's it.
Is what you call it. But it's a nice little setup. But it won't complain about it. But you've got to say, you've flown all over the world. Like Manchester's easily one of the best, isn't it? Like just for like views, etc.
Oh, for viewing, it's fabulous.
The weather, not so much.
Well, it's a nice challenge. I mean, look at the wind today off the left.
Yeah.
Which isn't. For me personally, I'd rather it be this direction than the other direction on the right. Because you get the wind coming over the terminals of the buildings, which
causes
makes it a bit more bumpy. So this direction, for me, it's not too bad. It's fine, but.
You do have some issues when you're on 05s with the wind coming in from left. We do notice that one a bit more.
Yeah, you get a bit for the bolling and
that's right.
Swirl.
It's got all its little nuances, hasn't it? And like we've got the bump on 2-3 right.
Yes.
How would you talk about the bump and how you approach it?
I've tried to flatten the bump for years, but it's still there. I mean, it's a lot's made of the bump. It's just in the wrong place. It's exactly the touchdown zone.
And when they were designing it, I mean, look, it's better than Birmingham, isn't it? Let's be honest. But when it comes to placement, it wasn't the best place ever, was it? Matty Orange on the roll. I know James will love a bit of that. He loves lots of images in particular from me. Mighty Orange and Emirates, of course. Yeah, exactly. Well, like James has recently done his dual rating on the 350.
Yeah, he's on the 350 as well now.
Will that be happening with you? Is that going to be a thing that's across the fleet as they get more and more?
I think, obviously they'll want more guys to go across to it. I'm quite
happy
content on the 380 for now. I think I've just done my upgrade as well. I think it's kind of a two-year free, so I'm very content on the 380. Obviously, it's in here 3 times a day, so it's easy for me to get back home.
You said you've done so many different aircraft. 7.5s, 330s, 7.6s. Yeah. I actually didn't know you were on the 7.6, but it makes sense when I think about it now. The 321s, you've done 380s. What's your favourite aircraft to fly on?
It's got to be the 380.
380.
I mean, the 7.5-200 was my first one.
Mine.
That was my first type, and it's fabulous.
I just love it to pieces.
So that was always my favourite until the 380. It's just phenomenal.
In what regards, James always talks about the stability.
Yes.
Lofty, I think that one's going back to Frankfurt, if memory serves me right. I don't remember that. So the stability on it is a massive thing. He always says it
rides the turbulence fabulous. It's just like James said, it's so stable. So the huge wing, and just rides the turbulence lovely. Obviously, turbulence is turbulence, but I don't think you feel it as much. I mean, we're at the front, so it's not as bad as when you are down the back.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just rides it really, really nice. We were kind of Kuala Lumpur a couple of nights ago. There's a few storms around, obviously well clear of them, but it just rides through the dirty air. Fabulous.
It's lovely to have something like that, isn't it? I mean, you know, there's some aircraft that, you know, you go in and you know that you're going to feel it a little bit. I won't lie, 732 do feel it quite a bit going through that, but they're an absolute just epic aircraft. And I know that, I think here at Manchester we have that massive affinity with it. I don't see it as much anywhere else with other streams. Manchester's crazy. Like every time, you know, we're doing a stream, we'll notice when the A380 is coming in, because the numbers will jump up 400 or 500.
Yeah.
It's absolutely crazy.
I recognise that noise.
Oh, bit of Pratt & Whitney love. There we go. Baltic, flying on behalf of Swiss, going back to Zurich. I won't lie, I've been trying to get on the 220. I've still not done it yet. I was trying to do like an E2 and A220 combo, but that just hasn't worked for me. I'm absolutely gutted, but we'll get there soon. Beautiful aircraft. And just call it a Bombardier for a laugh. Let's move on. There we go. Prop for you. Right, I'm just going to read this one out because I won't have the names for the gifted memberships. Can I just say a massive thank you to Debbie13 for the 5 gifted memberships. One's gone to Mark Drake-up, one's gone to CG. Richard Webb's got one, Alison Edwards as well, and Thicker as well. So guys, if you're in the chat, please take the time to say thank you to lovely Debbie, because she always shows massive support for the stream. So thanks for that, Debbie. Next in, we have the Lufthansa from Munich, but I'll tell you what, we've actually got a minute, so let's wait for that one. So what's been like your favourite airports flying? You know,
I love San Francisco.
You do, yes.
I love flying. The approach is great into there. The
parallel runways as well.
Over the water. You have departures off 01, putting across you. So I've always liked San Francisco. For me,
you would have had that Thomas Cook as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Thomas Cook.
Because they were the best priced flights ever, weren't they?
Yeah, the network with Thomas was great. Seattle, San Fran, LA. Some really, really good destinations in the States.
Well, it was just like, I remember it was always like 270 quid return. Yeah. And like the return flight was always like 90 quid. It was absolutely bonkers compared to anyone else at the time. Fantastic. But yeah, I mean, I remember seeing a Lufthansa pilot flying that approach on the A380, and it just looks so amazing.
Yeah, no, it's nice, really nice.
It's really, really nice. I mean, have you done LAX?
Yes. Yeah. Thomas Cook and Emirates a few times.
Oh, we've got Kevin over there from AVL, who I know probably catching his 24/7 stream. Yeah, he's an absolute ledge, Kevin.
Yeah. He's called me a couple of times going into LA.
One of the nicest blokes you'll ever wish to meet. He's a top bloke, and it's always a pleasure to be on his stream.
Yeah, no, they've caught me a couple of times going into LAX. It's nice, really nice.
Right, let's see if we've got any questions. Oh, we'll just add this one. Russ asking, how's it handling the wind?
Really well. I think we just touched on the stability. Yeah. Really, really well. Obviously, it's the giant tail on the back of it, so it's susceptible for you see on the videos, crabbing in the crosswinds. Yeah. But no, really, really stable. Really, really nice. Because
that's the one thing that we noticed. So we've done a few of the really windy shows down at Heathrow.
Yeah.
And the one that we do notice is that the A380 is the one that proportionally does more go-arounds and stuff like that.
Yes. I mean, with flying the smaller planes, the 320s, 321s, you can float a little bit. Yeah. And you'll get away with it. Absolutely. In the 380, you've got to put it in the right place. Yeah. So that's mainly the reason why.
Putting it in the pocket. Right, let's have a look. Oh, Sarah Mary saying, hopefully you'll be flying the Emirates plane when we go on June the 4th next year. I mean...
don't know that far in advance, obviously,
exactly.
But if it's Manchester, you never know.
Well, that's the thing.
You never know. I'm here more than any other destination, so there's always a chance.
How does the bidding system work for you guys? I have asked you.
Yeah, we can bid for flights. We put our bids in at a certain time of the month. There's 5... Every 5 months, there'll be like a top bid.
That's right, because I did see something, because it's tiered, isn't it? So you go like...
So it's fair to everybody then.
Absolutely.
So every 5 months, there'll be kind of top bids. You generally get at least one of the flights you ask for.
Oh, that's decent.
So it's good. It works quite well.
Excellent. Right.
So I don't know if James is working today, but I'm waiting for a tricky question.
I haven't seen him in here. Oh, right. So, Tina Stockman asking, and when the pandemic hit, how come you had to return to the UK? Literally, because that's where family is and everything. It just makes it...
Obviously all the airplanes stopped flying, so airlines did what they needed to do from a business point of view. So we came back. We still got our house here in the UK, so we came straight back into the old house, kids back into all classes at school,
But that's the thing. I mean,
almost like it never happened.
It was just a massive change, but it's easy to do that back here, isn't it? That kind of stuff.
We were fortunate we still had our house here.
Yeah.
So we moved straight back and
excellent.
Almost like it never happened.
Jerry H asking, does Andy put on a pilot's voice when talking to the PA? I know James does.
James does.
Yeah, he proper does.
I don't think I do. You'd have to ask. I don't know.
Oh, you got to love a pilot voice. I know my mate John puts it on a little bit, so he's always done it. Cyclist, hello there. Good morning to you. I think we've asked that loads of... everyone's asking about stability, to be honest, more than anything else.
I mean, in the air, it's just another Airbus.
Yes.
Obviously, it's a little bit more stable, but the Airbus concept is an Airbus is an Airbus.
That's.
I think the trickier thing for the 380 is on the ground.
With the
just with the size and the wingspan of it. Yeah. There's only certain
100%.
taxiways we can use, certain gates we can use.
Yeah, because I think if memory serves me right, the systems are so good on there. You actually have the plans on it, don't they?
Yeah.
Really, really, really. Yeah. I mean, it just shows you how things have come on in the last 30, 40 years.
No, it's very good. It's a very good system, but you still can't be looking out the window. It's the best.
What's the view like when you're on the taxi, actually? So, because you are high up, compared to everyone else.
It's a very good view. Yeah, it's good.
Because I've got some photos like the pilot's looking out, kind of looking over. It doesn't look like they're straining forward.
Not
stuff
at all.
Like that.
Not at all.
Someone was asking about that. Andy says, do you find the new cockpit glass any better in the Airbuses?
The cockpit?
Yeah, I'm guessing cockpit glass. I mean, are you talking about...
The screens, maybe? I mean, the older Airbus screens, like the LCD screens, compared to the new screens, it's obviously a lot sharper.
Yeah.
It's the same with any technology and updates.
Everything's always going to be updated and much better and stuff like that.
Our neighbours from down the road in Abu Dhabi.
Gotta love a 777. I mean, what I won't like, I'm just going to be on that right engine and seeing if we get some beautiful vortices. And that engine usually do when it's these kind of conditions. H. saying, love that you started as cabin crew. Yes. I think that's it was like a more of an old pathway, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I didn't get on the university route or anything like that, so I kind of always wanted to be a pilot, so my way in to an airline was done as cabin crew, getting that way. But I think there's quite a few guys, there's a lot of guys that have done that route. I think it's really beneficial as well, because we've got an understanding of what's going on in the cabin with the cabin crew, and if they have issues, we've probably been there and done it, so we know what they're going through. So it helps. I think it helps for sure.
I'd agree with you. I think you get a much better fundamental of what's happening around, and an understanding of how to talk to passengers as well. Because the one thing I always say about passengers, they always get, for some reason, when we're at the airport, highly, they get anxious and nervous because some of them are very nervous to fly in the first place.
Yeah.
And being able to deal with them, I think is always going to be beneficial for you, isn't it? Right, here we go. Bit of 777-300 ER loveliness for you. Look at that spray. Wow. The tart nose is wanting to go up. There we go. And we'll catch it on the other side. Did you find this is the question from me, did you find the transition from Boeing to Airbus? How did you find that?
It's obviously a very different concept. I think speak to guys that have done that, and also guys that have gone Airbus to Boeing.
Yes.
I think the general consensus going Boeing to Airbus is the easier way of doing it.
Okay.
I think.
Because
it's just a very different concept. Obviously going from the yoke to the side stick.
Yes.
It obviously takes a bit of getting used to, but now I'm kind of been on the Airbus a long time now. It's a lovely. I mean, for me, flying the 757 with the autopilot out is still the best. But from a work office point of view, Airbuses
all day
for
long.
me, yeah.
I mean, we were lucky enough to do the last Jet275 going to Geneva, and they absolutely sent that. And I could imagine, like if you were doing a positioning flight with that.
Oh, if the 75 was empty, you were holding on.
Oh, mate, like
it's fabulous.
I remember once. I'm sorry, I'm pointing to Andy, and I'll probably explain to you in a minute. It was on 05 left, and it was up by that stanchion, and it was just
easy,
just the best.
No, the RB211s are massively overpowered, especially empty. It's brilliant.
Exactly. Well, this is the problem with Boeing now, isn't it? They've left a hole in the market. Like for especially at high altitude airports in regards of like the 75. Don't get me wrong, there are aircraft that can work that bit, but that thing was just perfect.
Performance-wise, we used to go down to Skiathos.
Yes.
In the 757, and the 320s had been there as well.
Yeah.
And they more often than not have to stop in Thessaloniki for kind of to pick up fuel.
Yeah. That's right.
And a lot of times they get the Airbus guys come over to us, can you take some of our bags? But they just performance restrictions, where the 75 never had any of that. It was brilliant.
Well, that's off to Gdansk. We do have a plane on final. I will go over to it in a sec. It is the British Airways coming in from London Heathrow. Right. Someone's saying it's not windy in Northern Ireland. Oh no. I won't say. It's not a bad thing, trust me. I say it's supposed to get a little bit worse later on. But British Airways now, having to deal with it. Are you a wing tipper or are you a crabber?
Airbus is always crab.
Is a crab.
Always crab. Then in the flare, just kind of squeeze the rudder in to bring it straight.
Got ya.
7.5, you should do cross control on the 7.5.
Uh huh.
So you're going to line up with the rudder, then you can aileron into the wind.
Yes.
And bring it that way. So yeah, on the Boeing you could kind of choose, or whatever your preference was to do it. But Airbus is always kind of crab angling.
Definitely crab.
In the flare, bring it round. In theory.
The ferry's beautiful, isn't it?
In theory.
Get it on the stream and then all of a sudden it goes. Right down the roll. Let's have a look. Oh, someone asked, here's a good one. Which seat on the A380 would you pick if you were a passenger?
Well,
I know where I would be.
Well, exactly. I think that most people would be upstairs at the front.
Exactly.
That's the prime position.
It's gorgeous on that. I must say, I've seen some pictures up close of it, and so it's
nice.
very, very, very nice. What in regards to the flight deck? What's the biggest kind of difference that you have? Like with between say an A380 and the old 330s, etc. I mean, they look big. I've not done. Liz has been on the flight deck of a 380. I haven't.
Yeah.
So.
It's quite spacious.
It really is.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. Compared to 330, it's quite a bit bigger. No, there's plenty of room. Quite comfortably stand up and have a stretch. It's nice.
Because the thing is, when we're on stream, I look at the 737 and the pilot. I know it's not because I've been on the 737 flight deck, but they look so cramped. 350 it's pretty decent. I've been on been in there and it looks nice and everything. But I say the 380 just looks like you've got a lot of space just behind you.
There's a lot of space. Yeah. Sometimes three jump seats on there as well.
That's right.
Two, depending on which configuration you've got.
Absolutely. What's the longest flight that you've done? That's coming from Welshie.
My longest one was Auckland back to Dubai.
How long?
17 hours 50 minutes.
Thing is, when you look at the map, it doesn't look that long, but it really is massive.
50 minutes, yeah.
Oh, we've got a lot of Kiwis in here as well.
That's a long one.
That's someone's asking about windscreen wipers, and I'm leaving that one there. There we go. Go to pilot sunglasses. What would you recommend?
You know what? I think I'm one of the few I don't wear sunglasses.
Okay.
I don't wear. I do, but just not flying.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I've never done it. I don't know why.
Never really needed it.
The sunshades are good enough.
Yeah.
For me, the sunshades are good enough.
There you go.
A lot of guys use them. Obviously, I wear glasses.
Yeah. What's that got? An arrival, I think. Yes, there we go. Mighty Orange. Now, I'll let you rate this landing. No, don't do that.
This is good from your point. You can't see the touchdown, can you?
No. That's the best.
So we can get away with it a bit.
Do you know what? The ones that we've had where it's been a bit of drama and stuff like that is where they try to go along and put it right on top of the bump.
Well, that's yes. And if you float a little bit, then the runway's just going away from you.
Exactly.
So,
It's like, I mean, the ATRs are great because like they come in and they're looking rough all the way and your stuff like, but they've got a lot of runway to actually stop, so they can have like 3 bites of the cherry.
Yes, yeah.
But when you're on something like anything bigger than that, you've probably got, if you're going at the bump, you've got 1 bite of the cherry. If you mess that up, it does go horribly wrong, doesn't it? We do have the SAS actually. I just went past it. There you go, A320neo. Lovely plane. I wish they sent in their new livery more though, because like I said, I'm not the biggest thing. Let's have a look. Oh. So, Spencer Davies asking, what's the longest hold pattern you've had to do? I'm guessing it's probably for weather, that, or something like that.
The hold pattern?
Yeah.
That varies. That can be weather, it can be how busy an airport is.
Absolutely.
If there's an inbound with an emergency, then you're obviously in hold.
Yes.
And then obviously when you're in the hold, it's all fuel related. How long can you hold for before you need to?
Look at your alternate.
That's it, exactly.
Yeah, so many kind of different
things.
So
many variables.
Well, it's the thing is what, you know, like, there's one thing that you're always doing is you're always looking at permutation combinations on your flight, aren't you? You know, like where if you could divert somewhere during the
you're
flight.
always updating yourself on the flight.
So
if something happens now, where do we go? Exactly that.
Yeah, 1 sec. Let's just get onto that Ryanair down there. How long did it take for you to get your commercial pilot's license? I think you kind of covered that, didn't you?
About 15, 16 months.
I mean, that's not bad, really, because I know that some people are doing it, and the problem that you've got is actually getting the hours in, isn't it?
Well, that's it. There's various ways. There's a full-time course, there's a modular course.
Yes.
There's so many different ways to do it. I was fortunate. I did a full-time course down in Oxford, so for me it was, I think it's about 16 months.
That's not bad at all, because I say some of the people I'm hearing at the moment are doing quite a bit longer than that. They're up at 21 and etc. and stuff like that. Let's get this Neo coming in. I think it's the Aegean. Here's the question that I knew was going to come, and I'm thankful someone's finally asked it. Liam, well done, mate, saying, how is it moving from the right seat to the left seat in regards of using your hand? Because, you know, you build up a lot of feels in that right hand, haven't you?
I'm right-handed. I've always flown my right hand.
Yeah.
And now, it takes a little bit of getting used to. Quicker than I thought.
James was the same. James said the same
quicker
to
than
me.
I thought. So you obviously go in the simulator for the first time using your left hand. You tend to over-control.
Okay.
So it's not your natural hand.
Yeah.
But after maybe 2-3 sim sessions, I mean, now I've been doing it maybe 4 months.
Yes.
It feels
second nature.
Natural,
Yeah,
natural,
exactly.
No different.
I mean, like, so for me, like with panning, I'm ambidextrous in regards to it. I've always made sure to kind of do it because you have to do. But there we go, big boy on the push.
There we go.
But it's good to have those extra feels. But I say, you know, moving over, that's probably the one bonus of being Boeing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, okay, you know, you handle it, you know, in the middle, if you're moving over to the right, if you're, you know, if you're captain then. But as I say, you know, it's totally different with the side stick, isn't it?
Yeah,
fly-by-wire.
You get very comfortable very quickly. I was quite surprised how quickly it felt natural.
You were saying that thing, I remember James doing it, but I don't remember it being so long. It's a 3-month conversion course over to being a captain, was it, did you say? Or how long?
The course from initial kind of sim session to kind of final check flight was about 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah. I mean, each airline's
very different,
do
of
it
course.
differently,
But I know it's
about 3 months.
Very thorough in regards of that. Right, let's have a look. Everyone's going, you can't beat 757, and everyone knows I love the 757, so I'll agree with them in regards to that. To give any person starting out their journey, you know, to become a pilot, any advice, what would you say to them?
It's not the easiest way to get it, but there's various ways to get it. If you obviously can't do one of the airline sponsored schemes, it's good to see they're starting back up again. It's various airlines, really, really good.
About time.
Yeah. I think this pilot shortage, the airlines have got to now. They've got to get guys in early. But there's various different ways. I started as cabin crew. That's one way to do it, but even just working anywhere in the airport is...
I think, you know, working on the ground, you know, handling stuff like that is fantastic.
Just being in the environment, getting to know the right people, it can be really beneficial.
Because there is a massive family. Liz used to work check-in staff for Virgin like years ago, but there is a massive kind of family community kind of vibe in regards of the aviation field. Like everyone kind of knows each other.
But even now coming back in now with Emirates on the A380, you still see people in the airport that I knew kind of Thomas Cook days. It's really it's nice. It's a great community and great family, and a lot of it is contacts you've made in the past.
That's it.
And people who you know, not maybe sometimes what you know is.
Well, I'll definitely agree with you in regards of that. But I go through the airport, and luckily because I used to go out and nights out with the EasyJet crews, etc. and stuff like that. And like every time I go through, I always get kind of pulled aside and have a good chat with them and stuff like that. And it's so lovely. People are so nice over here. Let's have a look. Someone was asking what's your favourite approach. And I was going to ask if you've done the Carnegie approach in the 380.
Into
JFK,
Carnegie. Yeah, I've not done it with Emirates. Thomas Cook a few times. Yeah, I've done it a couple of times with Thomas Cook.
It always looks like a fun approach.
That won't lie.
Nice. He looks a bit sporty. I'm all up for that. But there we go. Well, we'll get this Emirates going out, and then we'll have a certain panning contest.
Yes.
We'll have someone. I'm gonna. I'll have to give him extra points though, because the sitting down thing is so much harder.
Right.
I'm rubbish at it when I'm sat down, but we'll have you in there for that. Here we go. A kind of general aviation thing, because you're prone, you probably go through this. Sometimes I have problems with air pressure in my ears. Most of the times it's when the planes descend. I'm the same, mate. And hold altitude at long time. Any tips except for blow my nose?
I used to, when I was younger, I used to have problems with my ears.
Yeah.
During the descent. Just the pressure. Just the pressure equalising, but chewing gum.
Chewing gum,
boiled sweets.
That's
anything just keeps you swallowing.
I also find, it's really weird, but if you put your hands behind the bottom of your earlobes and then run down your throat, you kind of build up the fluid there, don't you? And you can actually release it there. Yeah. So that's a good one for me, and I can wholeheartedly recommend that one, because I'm bad at that. But I think the more you fly, you don't really get it as much. I notice, like, if I've done quite a few flights in over a couple of months, I don't really have that problem.
And I think it'd be interesting that the modern airliners, the cabin
so much better,
so much lower
than
what it used to be. So there's not that change of difference.
Yeah, my mod's proud of me to relating flying an A380 to panning a camera. Thank you, mate. He just loves putting me in my place. Let's have a look. Jerry H saying, that's a good question. Can Andy please describe what's going on in the cockpit during this pushback and taxi?
So in Manchester, we can't start the engines until we've pushed back.
Yes.
So until we've stopped. Once that's done, we'll start the engines. Once you start the engines, you'll see this. Do the control check.
Yes.
So ailerons, rudder, both sides. So whoever's the pilot flying, they'll do it first. Then the other guy will do it. Once that's done, we do our kind of after start checks. And to be honest, at this point, pretty much everything's done.
Yes.
We just start the engines, monitoring those, speak to the ground crew once they're clear, and then as I said, we do the control check and off we go.
That's the amazing. So there's a spot further down there where we do in the winter we do all our Sunday shows from, and we can actually get the ground crew in the same shot as the Emirates, and it's crazy how small they look compared to the beast. It's absolutely bonkers. But as you say, a lot of the stuff that goes on before that, because you're doing the pre-programming and everything.
Yeah. And so we get on generally an hour, maybe an hour 10 before pushback. So certainly for the first, I'd say 40 minutes of that we're quite busy.
Yes.
But once the airplane's set up, all our performance is done, then
all sorted.
We're just waiting for the cabin then. And
I think the performance of the A380 is something else as well. We know, like, for us at Manchester, and I always go for what we got here. During the winter season, this thing is absolutely just chock-a-block, isn't it? I mean, I know that we're looking at getting the extra flight with the 777. That's going to probably start after the new lounge and everything's done over here. But you're thinking that's got full of suitcases. People are travelling, all over the world with it, so they've got a lot of gear with them. Yeah. 600 people on board, and depending on your configuration. And that thing's up halfway down the runway, and you're thinking, like, you've got A320s and stuff like that, and they're just not even got.
It's the wing. The wing's fabulous.
It is.
The wing's amazing. Yeah.
That's why they made it so big, didn't they?
It's amazing.
It's absolutely something else. Do pilots secretly like these weather conditions? They're so skilled, but is it fun to have like that challenge on occasions?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. It's like any job.
There's banter in there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I bet you there's a certain group like I know that I have one with like my mate, and where I'll give them rate his landings if I can see them going.
Yeah,
in there.
It's always nice to bit of a crosswind, bit of a challenge.
Yeah,
of course it is. Yeah.
So you're on the roll 7378. Oops, out of airplane in there. Fortunately, I think this one's going to go past the bush. Well, I know the Emirates will be up by then because it just doesn't disappoint in regards of that. Right, we've got this 737 MAX that's going down for Talfa. RE phone question in regards to landing. I didn't catch that, so you have to put it in again, mate. I don't think it works like that. Someone's just had a view. Have you ever been tempted to take the scenic route just for the view? You wish it could work like that, don't you?
Sometimes it'd be nice, but I think I'd be...
Well, the thing is, you're too concentrated on what you're doing, aren't you?
Well, that's it. There's so many restrictions in airspaces.
Someone asking, do you ever get nervous when you're about to land, or is it just second nature?
I think it's become second nature now. There's no...
I think it's also the training that you do. You know, you've got your 6-monthly sim checks and stuff like that, where you go through so many permutations and combinations. Exactly. I don't think there's... Oh, there's the fly one. A decent livery in a world of average liveries. Look, there we go. Well, Gil, I think it's already been answered that, but we'll throw it again. Gil asking, is actually piloting an A380 different to piloting other Airbus aircraft?
No, not really. The Airbus concept that we touched on before.
Yeah.
You can fly one Airbus, you can generally fly any Airbus. There's obviously slight differences, but I'd say not.
That's why they have so many dual ratings,
isn't it? Exactly right.
It really does work well for them in regards to that, and I think airlines love it as well. You know, having that ability to actually move. I think the only problem is they have to keep them current in each one. Is that right? You know, so you have to have...
I mean, I'm obviously 380 only.
Yes.
So every 6 months I'll do 380. Then, for instance, James, he'll probably do 6 months, he'll do a 350 check.
Yeah.
The next 6 months we'll do 380 check.
Okay.
So.
Excellent. See, I'm learning stuff. This is the good thing about it. Right. Here we go. Oh, Andy, do you get first class passenger food? Absolutely.
No comment.
You get the good stuff what's left over.
I've got a question.
Oh, here we go.
What's your favourite in-flight snack?
Oh, well, depends if I'm having a good day or a healthy day or not healthy day.
Oh dear. I bet you've got a lot of variety though on there. Someone's asking if you had any UFO encounters or...
No,
I
haven't.
I do know a couple who have, and they've
I've heard guys that have seen things they can't explain, but lots of kind of shooting stars or that kind of.
Well, it's good for the photographer because James is a very good photographer. He gets his. I'm always quite jealous in regards to the front covers he's done as well in proper photography magazines.
I've been down with James and he's armed with his camera.
I see. Me and James like to have a little bit of a quiet little competition in regards to our cityscape photography, but he's got an unfair advantage because he's always everywhere, and I'm like, I don't get to get.
I think some of his latest ones were from in Japan, I think.
Yes,
in Japan, Osaka. Yeah,
absolutely stunning. Air Canada A330-300 coming in now. Oh, you can definitely rate this landing on this because it's the we always refer to the 330 as the butter machine.
I mean, a lot of guys loved the 330. I wasn't. It's all personal preference.
Yeah, well, that's it. Look, in God's sake.
I think it's the way that the landing gear is tilted as well.
Yes.
You've obviously got to land the main gear, but then you've got to land the nose wheel as well.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he was working that rudder hard on that one on touchdown. But I just love, I won't lie, I love it when they, you touch down, you get the reverses opening because you've got to think, but they still got the nose up and they're going past you, that top end. It looks so good. And I do think the Mare Canadas look quite nice. It's my personal preference. Lovely tail on it. And nice to have them in. Has the Beast started its taxi yet? No, it hasn't. Spencer Davies asking if you've ever flown to Hong Kong.
I have. In fact, I'm going to Hong Kong in a couple of weeks.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. No, I've been a passenger to Kai Tak.
Oh.
Showing my age now.
There you go.
I was a passenger to Kai Tak a couple of times. And obviously now check that cock.
What did you fly in on?
Into Kai Tak?
Yeah.
As passenger?
As passenger, yeah.
Cathay 74. Yeah. Yeah, from here via Amsterdam from here. We used to stop in Amsterdam.
Absolutely, just amazing.
With BA a couple of times.
Wowzers. I'm very jealous of you, regards. I mean, I fly the A320-319. Do you think I need any thorough training to fly the A380? Well, I'm guessing from what we've been saying, it's the Airbus.
It'd be a CCQ course. They've got a cross-crew qualification.
Yep.
So it'd be a shortened Airbus course, just with the differences between the 320 and 380.
Yes.
So,
there you go. Does Andy have a favourite A380 or do they fly the same? Are you like us with special liveries?
Yeah, it's nice to fly special livery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Top man.
I've not flown the NBA one yet though.
Oh, but you've been a passenger on it, so you're moving up.
And I've flown that airframe obviously before.
Yes, before it got the
livery on it, but I've not flown it as the NBA one yet.
Well,
I think I've ticked all the other ones off, just not the NBA one.
We're all looking to get the. Do you know the one that the cargo one? I will get
the Courier.
Courier, thank you very much. Yeah, the Courier one. Wrong config though, isn't it? Really,
not flown that one yet either.
Yeah,
in that colour scheme.
Yeah, we want that. It's the one thing all the spotters at Manchester.
But I think with Manchester, the morning flight and the evening flight, the two class ones.
That's right.
Class, so
yeah.
And now this one, the EK 1718's changed to a 4 class.
Yes.
I'll have to check what config the Courier one is. I'm not too sure.
I think it's wrong for us.
Yeah, so Manchester won't get the 3 class configs now, which quite possibly that's the one it's in.
Hey, we've got the new premium economy first.
Yeah, it's lovely.
It is, yeah.
Really, really.
I've heard a few people who've been on it and said they've really enjoyed it on there. Let's have a look. Right now on the roll. I'm going to answer this one for you, right?
Go on.
So Robert Palmer's put, hi everyone, do you ever have fly with a co-pilot who was hard to fly with? And I'm just going to go, yeah, he's flown with James a few times, so yeah, he absolutely has.
Well, I flew with James, I was the co-pilot, so
that's right.
You'd have to ask James that one.
Yeah, but he's just had work full stop, just put that one in there. I don't think you would have, but I'll ask the question. You've never flown into San Martin, were you? No, definitely not. Jerry asking about the different passenger configs on the A380. I wonder if you could do a brief explanation.
Yeah, well, now we've got 2 class, as this one is.
Yes.
So all economy downstairs, upstairs the forward part is economy, and then business upstairs at the back. There's the 3 class ones, which is the kind of almost I guess the standard fit. And now the new premium economy cabins, the 4 class ones, which is lovely. So you've got premium economy downstairs at the front, economy behind that, obviously first class at the front upstairs, and then business behind that. So yeah,
there you go. That's a good question. Is your lad coming because it's raining? He doesn't look good, probably. Go for it. Oh, what was that? you want that one?
Yeah.
So the A380 engines seem non-aligned when on the ground. Does wing flex correct this when in the air?
Quite possibly. I've never noticed that before, but yeah, quite possibly. I was looking at another question there.
Oh,
which that one? About being a nervous. About being a passenger.
Oh yes, Win. So this is Win from Lancaster. But saying, Andy, are you a nervous passenger when you fly for your holidays?
I wouldn't say nervous, but I'd rather be at the front. I guess like a backseat driver.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather be at the front. It's really tipping down now, isn't it?
Yeah, so if you want to come in, you can come in. It's just that you have to duck a little bit. Nope. You good, mate? Not know if Liz is.
Yeah, no, I'd certainly rather be flying than sometimes down the back.
You good, mate? Yeah, get in there. Yeah, take a seat because it's horrible out there. We'll get the A380 out and then you can do a couple of pans.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
And then we're going across the road.
Oh, you're off to the RVP. You're going to get yourself a... Oh,
we're going on a Concorde tour, aren't we?
I hope you've got Gareth doing it, because...
I don't think Gareth's in today.
Isn't he? Yeah. Well, Mr. Bond isn't around. Oh, well. Because he does... In fairness to him, like, we went over there a while back and he just stopped the tour in the middle of the thing and he goes, oh, look, here we go. I was just like, oh, mate. I think I went a very bright red. But you're going to be going off to the model shop as well? Yeah, you know it.
Smile says everything, doesn't it?
Exactly. I've just bought... Luckily, I've got one of James, and I've been given models from airlines because I've done photos and stuff for them. But I bought my first model in absolute years, and it's the Alpha India and the 75s, because that's just coming out. I'm just like, I had to have that. But there we go.
I see another question on there, talking about nomadic.
Yep, if you can read it. Yep.
Yeah, do you ever watch the ferry pilots on nomadic? It's funny, because I flew to Kuala Lumpur a couple of days ago, and we were over the Bay of Bengal, and we heard the nomadic call sign.
Oh, wowzers.
Yeah, didn't recognise the voice. It turns out, kind of looking at their stuff, it was Captain Bob.
Oh,
but he wasn't doing the radio at the time, but yeah. Yeah,
because I saw him on, I actually saw him on Instagram last night. He just popped on there for a second.
Yeah, no, Bob, Steve and those guys did great content, great footage they do.
It's
interesting flying as well. Really interesting.
That's the thing. It's crazy, like what he has to do in order to, to actually be rated and everything, in order to transport things around the world. But I tell you what, he's never going to be out of business doing that, is he?
Completely different kind of flying those guys do. It's
really
credit to them.
Absolutely. I think someone's going on about back from the question who said, "Do pilots make bad passengers?" I hope not, for the cabin crew's sake.
No, I'd like to think we're quite good. I'd like to think we're quite good.
Oh dear. Well, it depends which ones. Now I'm kidding, but no, all good.
I've never pressed a call bell, so that's...
Well, that's a win, isn't it, for them?
I've never pressed a call bell.
I tell you what, it's the one thing that I do love about going through and seeing the A380 crews. When you're at an airport, I remember seeing it at Schiphol not that long ago, and you got in there, and all of a sudden it's just this mass.
It's a lot, isn't it? It's amazing, yeah.
Especially if you've got relief crews as well. It's a hell of a lot.
Yeah, sometimes it can be kind of up to 27 of us. It's a lot.
What are the sleeping crew? So I've done on the A330 Neo. I've helped Virgin Atlantic do some stuff, and I've gone into the little thing and climbed down the hole in order to with it. What's it like on the A380 for rest?
There's a couple of obviously like this one today. It's 2 class ones.
Yes.
There's no crew rest on those.
Okay.
The older ones, the original ones, the crew rest is at the back on the main deck, and then on the newer ones, I say it's kind of downstairs. So
wowzers.
Open the door, down some
ladders. I love the downstairs ones.
Down some ladders.
I just think health and safety would have a with them things, but it's because like I said, I did the Virgin one because that one you can actually remove out of there, and it's a fantastic piece of kit. But it's passengers. Good man, but it's crazy to think that where they're stored and stuff like that in the aircraft. It's absolute beaut. Darren asking, why doesn't anyone do streams at Dubai Airport? Well, I know Jerry from Big Jet TV did do one. I think it's to do with permissions. I think, the legalities. It's like in some places you can't do military bases, etc.
Yeah, I think the laws are different in the UAE.
Exactly. So, you just got to respect the laws in regards of that. And as I say, I know Jerry did one airside a while ago and stuff like that. But you don't want to be going over to countries and breaking law. I know that we were looking over to do Skiathos and Corfu. But we got in contact with the military because we had to cover the sides of the military, the local police, and of course the governance in the area.
I think there's been incidents over the years, hasn't there, with military airfields and. Yeah.
Well, we had an agreement where it was just like, we will shut down if any military jets come in.
Yeah.
And it was just like, there we go. Ethiopian very late today. sure why that's the case. Anyhow, let's get the mighty beast from the east. What will they be doing now?
I think it's a Rolls Royce one today, isn't it? Is it EVA this morning?
I think it is. Let me just double check.
Rolls Royce.
It certainly is. Different spool up for us.
So lights are on, so it's been cleared to go. With the Rolls Royce ones, they'll set 30% thrust initially. There we go. Let the engine stabilise and then off they go.
Going a fair bit down that runway today for rotating. But... oh, I can still see his wing. I think effectively close to the cloud base already. There. Well, there's the one thing about this spot, but wowzers, the noise on those rolls are epic. Used to do a comparison with them. But I personally prefer the Rolls's anyway.
Yeah.
But then I'm slightly biased and everything.
Yeah.
Right, are you ready to do some panning?
You do some panning, then we'll
let
them get back to it.
Sounds like a plan.
No pressure.
And mate, there is pressure. I want you to know that. Right, I'm going to
How
give
many
you...
people are watching this stream at the moment?
We've got 4K in. Got 4,000 people.
4,000 people watching.
Yeah,
So no pressure. People are going to rate you. But I'll tell them, I'll be watching, and if they give you any grief, I'll ban them. I will ban them. I'm ruthless in regard to that. So I'm going to take that. You can have that, and you can tell us what you're thinking. Actually, no, I'll put it in your mouth because this one got battery. Right, you take the seat. Oh, right, I'm going to pop round there. Go on, so tell everyone your name and what's your favourite aircraft.
My name's Henry. My favourite aircraft is hard. 380 or 350 or 330. More of an Airbus person, so.
You've got good taste, mate. That's what I will say.
Yeah.
So he's been waiting for this now for a couple of weeks. He's been keeping an eye on the streams to see how it goes. I will jump out the way when you start panning. But say the two things. When you start here, it's slow.
Yeah.
And then when you get into this bit, it goes really quick.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So I'll let you look at that. I can't see if I put it in the screen for you. There you go. I'm going to set you up nicely there. Perfect.
Okay. Ryanair to further.
Excellent. I just realised I've got a hot mic on.
Oh no.
Glad to meet you too, Nomad 77CA. Don't know if I pronounced that right, but if so,
So we'll be waiting here now, we're only just separation from 380.
yeah, I know.
So here we go.
Here we go. You can just see that the water's insane today.
That looks solid from where I was.
Not a bad effort.
You good for another one?
Yeah.
I'm top man. So everyone, get in the chat. Where's my phone? Because he passes my phone on top of the thing, and if anyone says anything, I'm going to get them.
Yeah.
But what you call it? I'm ruthless, and they know that. So next out, we got the SAS. How good was that? I was watching the lens go round.
Okay, someone's asking, have you got a license to fly like a hot air balloon?
No, just aeroplanes for me. No helicopters, no hot air balloons. Right, here's your next one.
Exactly, Steve GB. Exactly. Okay, let's go.
A little bit of sassiness for you, everyone.
Okay, here we go. SAS to Copenhagen.
I'm just in the chat, and all I can see at the moment is 10s. 10, 10.
20. There's a 20. There's a 20.
20? I've never got a 20 in my life, and I've been doing this for 8 years now.
Oh, 20 out of 10. Yes.
Here we go. One of my mods going better than Simon. 10 out of 10. Thank you. You've just been demodded. The live streamers flight, so they're really good panners. They've given you a double clap. Awesome. Go on, Henry. Well done, Henry. 10 out of 10. Oh. Absolutely nailed it, mate.
You can see the windscreen wipers from the SAS. Yeah.
Oh, next level. You're putting me to shame.
There we go, and then all that.
I'm out of a job,
Jet
Liz.
black, that water.
Out of a job again.
You can hardly see the airport anymore here.
Andy, is there any flight schools you can recommend for me? I know I'm a bit old and everything now, but I'm out of a job.
I can sort you out with a job.
Oh, cheers, bud.
We'll get you in somewhere.
It'll be hard work, mate. The CV's not pretty. But honestly, well done with that. I'll tell you what, for our last one, you can do the BizJet and then we'll finish up on that.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Top man.
Get some props in the chat.
As I say, everyone in the chat, can we just say a massive thank you.
Here. Little BizJet. Let's just go to that.
Andy coming down and helping us out massively for the stream today. He didn't need to do it, and he's just gone out of his way to really help us out.
I got a citation.
So much for that, mate.
Operated by Excellent Air to Palma de Mallorca Airport. Don't know if I pronounced that. Please correct that if I did mispronounce that in the comments. On approach, got Ryanair from Berlin. Here we go.
Ryanair landing.
Oh, right.
Right, mate, I'm just going to tell you now, advance notice, this is going to be really fast.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, here we go. There's a Ryanair. Okay, here we go.
Bet your Tim's up in the tower watching, going, I'm going to make them wait for a few minutes. I know what they're like up there.
Yep, there's the torrential downpour, you could say. Whoosh. Here we go, this might be fast.
Yep. Just to say, Henry, it sounds like everyone wants me to stop streaming now, so they want me to do the next show. Is that okay?
I'll have to fly him over. I'll fly him over.
Is he busy Wednesday?
I'll fly him over.
Yeah, he gets staff travel. It's all good. Are you all right with that, mate? Coming to do the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sorted.
There you
go.
go.
Everyone.
Perfect.
You can have a lion.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. There we go, and off to Spain.
Oh, he's got the KLM as well. He's a pro.
Caleb
Brilliant.
from Amsterdam.
I won't lie, mate. I was watching that last one, and those things go off like I call them pocket rockets, and like most people struggle with them. And you got from me, and I've never given anyone this one before. 20 out of 10.
Yeah.
There we go.
Top man. Andy, can I just say thank you so much for coming down, buddy? You're an absolute legend. I hope you have a great Concord tour. And you enjoyed the rain.
We'll do it again.
But cheers, man. Honestly, I really do appreciate it.
We'll
Top
it
man.
Really
Take care.
enjoyed it.
See you later, bud. Right, Liz, you're all good. You got your little you got a little place back. But
back in the dry.
yeah, exactly. Well, we're finishing down now, so we're going to take about 20 minutes to clear up. But thank you guys. Take care and safe journey back as well. See ya. So, all right, Liz, you're always there anyway. Everyone, I just want to say a massive thank you for today. I mean, Andy's been an absolute legend, so please show some love for Andy in the chat. He's been second to none, and coming down with Henry, who's absolutely just put me into retirement. I'm done now. I'm giving up and everything. Look, Theo, 2,000 out of 10 and everything. Well, I'm done. So, thank you to everyone. I'm going to call it there. I don't think it's going to materialise into this mega storm and everything.
It is a bit breezy, like I haven't just stood out there for the last like 45 minutes.
It's just not. It's not.
It's more from behind us at the moment, though. I will say. So
It's 12. It's 12 knots. Sorry, it's not even 12 knots. It's not. It's like 10 tops. So, like I say,
you tell that to my umbrella that tried to go inside out.
well,
Then you know it's a proper storm.
we've got things that we need to do. I say, we've got to get ready for other things that happen in this week. So, thank you for joining us. Really do appreciate the mega support and everything. It's brilliant. And I say, just I think, given that young lad, like I think he's going to be hooked on it. He's going to be getting his dad getting him some streaming gear or something after that. But it's been absolutely next level. So thank you to every single one of you. You're as wonderful as you always are. So thank you for that. Liz, I'm going to let you say bye. I'm going to grab the laptop.
You said thank you to for the super chats and.
Oh no! Do you know what? Right, I'm going to do this now because I know that I did one lot, but I haven't done all of them. Okay. So I'm going to do the fan funding because I didn't do these properly. So Steve Scarlett, part of the new member crew. So welcome to Domestic. I did do Debbie's super chat, the 5 gifted membership. So thank you so much for that, Debbie, once more. But thank you for those things. And I'm just going to jump in the chat. Actually, I can do it here and just put some hearts in there for both of you because. Let's say I know that there was a bit of a wait for that, and I do apologise. But as you say, when we get special guests on, we have to kind of go out of the way to to have them. So there's ones for Steve, who joined as a member, part of the new member crew, and this is for the amazing Debbie, who's always just a massive supporter of the channel. And I'll send messages to Debbie later to say thank you. So we're done.
Thanks everybody.
Thanks everyone. I'm out Wednesday because I'll be catching Liz's mum and dad go out on a flight. Liz won't be here because she doesn't care. It's true. It's
I
true.
can say my mother actually watches.
Mum thinks the stream's got better since she's
Honestly.
But I love a bit of banter. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone. Please take care. Have a great Monday. Nothing's happening.
Enjoy Storm Flores.
Storm Doris, I'm going to call it from now on. But take care. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.